Good morning, everyone, from the New York Ovals in Glenville, New York. This is the 2025 Minor League Cricket Championship. Today's match features a rematch of the game yesterday as the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers take on the New Jersey Stallions. The Cavaliers enter today's match at 2-1, while the Stallions looking to go into their long break still undefeated at 3-0. Hello, everyone. My name is Brian Barish. Great to have your company once again. Yesterday, Jesse Singh won the toss and elected to bat. Today, he will send the opposing team, the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers, into bat first. The Stallions yesterday were winners by 69 runs thanks to a 138-run partnership between Akshay Homraj and Sai Mukamala. Mukamala scoring, actually they both scoring minor league cricket bests, as Akshay in his first season put up 78 and Sai Mukamala 92. Chandrapal Hemraj and Kenar Lewis are out on the ground now. It will be Jesse Singh who will start proceedings on a beautiful day here in upstate New York. And the first ball hops over the wicket. We are underway. Game time temperature is 69 degrees. Should not be any threat of any rain in the upstate New York area. The high today is projected to be 79. It is a new dawn and a new day, as Nina Simone once said. And Hemraj yesterday, 18 off 11. Kenar Lewis, 11 off of 8. They were kept mostly in check. It was Waleed Khan, who was 53 off of 42. And Singh comes in for his second delivery. That one is edged underneath. They'll come through for... Well, it looked like they were going to come through for a single, but in fact, it's another dot ball. Good bowling by Jesse Singh to kick things off. Both teams have just one change from the sides that played yesterday. The Somerset Cavaliers omitting Abdullah Ghazi. In comes Muhammad Kamal. And for the Stallions, it's Rushik Rajendra Patel, who gives way for Rohit Vijala. Good ball again by Jesse Singh. Kenar Lewis being very patient here in the opening over. We have a wonderful day of cricket. This is one of 11 matches which is happening across the country here today on this final day of Labor Day weekend, opening round of season number 5 of minor league cricket. We hope that you'll join us not only here, but some of the other broadcasts, as all 6 teams in the Eastern Division are in action today. This one is hit in the air well. It's going to travel, and it's going to go all the way for 6. So Kenar Lewis was waiting for his perfect delivery. He got it. With the flick of the wrist, he's on the board with a maximum. Singh was delivering the ball pretty aerially, and this time he kept this one a little bit lower, and that was where Lewis was waiting, and plays it well to the offside. So 6 for none after 4 balls. The Cavaliers, as we said, 2-1, their only loss. They're very lucky perhaps not to be 1-2, having stayed off the upstart NYC Titans on Saturday. Singh now Lewis turns this one to the onside. That's going to roll. And fielded in the deep. They scamper through for a run, and now we'll see Chandrapal Hemraj for the first time to face the final ball of the first over. The Stallions putting up 187 for 4 in choosing the bat yesterday. And as we mentioned, Sai Mukamala 92 and Akshay Homraj with 78. And the Stallions looking very dangerous. Two teams so far that have looked really dangerous in the first weekend. The Stallions and the Atlanta Fire, who have a net run rate of over 6 after 2 games. The Stallions this year, after wearing red for their first 4 seasons, are resplendent in purple today. And just my opinion, I think they look better in purple with that red trim. Singh's final ball of over number 1. This one is chipped up in the air, but it's past the draw in infield. It'll drop safely. And they'll come through for another run, and that will do it for the first over. Lewis with 7 of the 8 runs after 6 balls. Somerset are 8 for none. So some quick repairs being done for the pitch. And we'll tell you, as we said, that all 6 Eastern Division teams are in action today, coming up at 12:30 Eastern. The Philadelphians, who put a stop to the New England Eagles with a hat trick by Devashwari Prashad, will take on as we said, the upstart NYC Titans, who won all of 2 games a season ago. They came very close. They lost to the Somerset Cavaliers by 1 run on Saturday. That'll be a fun matchup, especially with the likes of Keshav Raval. So we take a look at the standings heading in. The Stallions, as we said, the only undefeated team, one of 5 undefeated teams coming into the day. They're a full game ahead of the Titans and the Cavaliers. The Cavs would love to be in a tie of first place, and the Titans would love to join them. That'll be a good matchup against the Philadelphians. The New England Eagles and Manhattan Yorkers will have that for you starting at 2:30 Eastern time. And that, too, will be an important match. The Yorkers don't want to lose touch. On that game on Friday, when the Yorkers, that rain-affected game, in fact, it affected both the Cavaliers and the Titans. The Titans were able to defend a reduced score, a target of 45 in just 6 overs. So Siddharth Matani will come in, will bowl from the other side here. And Chandrapal Hemraj, who had one of just 3 centuries last year, will stand in the face from the left side. He plays to defend. Good ball to start things by Matani. Matani began his career with the Atlanta Lightning. Come across, has also played with the San Diego Surf Riders. This is 43rd match of bowling. Rather, this will be 44th. Second ball from the spinner, and this was guided away to the offside, but right to the infield. And again, another dot ball. Be interesting to see how they play this as we take a look from our vantage point. There's a lot of green on the pitch. And this time he goes inside, and this time he sends us one long and deep and out towards the highway. A massive 6 for Chandrapal Hemraj, and you can see how dangerous he is when you bowl him in the wrong spot. And he joins Kenar Lewis on 7. They're 14 for none. Inside outs that one, right up in his wheelhouse, and he was able to get out in front of that and send that one into the trees. The Matani, a good bowler in his own right, had 10 wickets last season. And this time it just misses the stumps as he comes back with a good length ball. The Stallions' bowling attack is very dangerous. We'll see Stephen Wigg later on, I'm sure. Cut away this time. Stopped again by the infield. So final ball upcoming. We mentioned Matani in 8 games total, including the Super 8s. He took 12 wickets. And again, fenced away by Hemorrhage. Good bowling by Matani. Good bowling so far. Just 2 sixes allowed. 2 complete from Glenville. It's 14 without loss for the Cavaliers. See the Somerset Cavaliers bench, few of them in hoodies. It's a nice, cool, late summer day. And it's been like that all across the Northeast. And I feel like with the weather, it could go one of either ways. It could be surface of the sun hot, or it could be the first inklings of fall as Jesse Singh gets ready to continue after a good start. Singh, 32 years of age, native of the Queens in New York. And there's one of a few players who have spent their entire MILC career with the Stallions. Big swing, no contact for Kennard Lewis. And after an over where he was very patient, I think he's ready to bust loose here in this power play. And if you're joining us perhaps relatively new to the game, each team gets 120 balls divided into groups of 6 called overs. And so each team will get 20 overs. And in the first 6 overs, there are defensive restrictions in place, which require the defensive team to only have 2 players outside of a 35-yard circle around the pitch. That's the area where the wickets are. Singh back on his mark for ball number 2. And this one is chipped up in the air, but it lands safely. And Lewis has had a couple of those, but he's gotten away with it. Good ball by Singh, and you see that again, and that was, again, mostly more of a defensive shot in on the gloves. Again, not able to find the fielder, which is good. Lewis has played all 5 seasons with the Cavaliers. Again, a rare commodity to see in such a transient league, to see players stick with one team for all 5 seasons. This time he turns it around to the onside, but again, right to a fielder. And Singh bowling in all the right spots. 749 runs total now for Kennard Kevon Lewis. The Cavaliers good with both bat and ball. And of course, these are the 2 teams from a season ago who advanced from the Eastern Division. They finished tied for first place, but the Cavaliers won thanks to a superior net run rate after the 2 split the season series. And it was just like last year, they played both on the same weekend here in Glenville. Driven along the ground. This time it gets by everybody, and it's going to speed away to the boundary for 4. So Lewis able to find a breakthrough off the bowling of Jesse Singh, and he goes to double digits. And there was more of a length on this one. It was a shorter delivery, and Lewis hits that to about the same spot where he blasted the 6. Kennard Lewis, a member of a couple of teams. In fact, the Trinidad Tobago Red Steel, played for the now defunct Jamaica Talawas of the Caribbean Premier League. Just turned 34, Leo baby, just like myself. Turned around once again, pulled to the onside. He's going to get back-to-back boundaries. Kennar Lewis doesn't need to get all of it. And here he got it off the bottom of the bat, but hit it with enough power to dribble it over the boundary. Again, fuller of length this time from Jesse Singh, but we'll steer all the way for 4 more. So 1 more ball left, and Singh hasn't bowled terribly, but Lewis starting to get his eye in a little bit. Final ball of the over. And this one caroms off of his leg pad. Looks like it might have gotten the under part of the bat first as Singh comes back with a dot ball. He allows just 8 off of this over. At the end of 3, the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers 22 without loss. And again, looks like see Sai Mukamala in there talking with the umpire. They're just kind of, there's a spot on the pitch where they're both kind of standing and looking at. And they had, at the end of the first over, they had come on. In fact, they are going to come in once again and just do some running repairs on that part. And we'll tell you a couple of things. We'll tell you that if you want to follow along with all the live scoring, not only from this game, but from all the other games around minor league cricket, you can go to cricketclubs.com/MILC. As we mentioned, there are 11 games today across the 4 divisions. As we mentioned, the other 2 games that are happening in the East. There's only 1 game happening down south as the Fort Lauderdale Lions will head into, ironically enough, the Lions Den against the Atlanta Fire. As we've said, Stephen Taylor really has, he's been smacking the ball all over the place, and so has his teammates. He had a 50 retired out in the win against Orlando on Saturday, and then yesterday was 70 not out as the Fire only needed 5.5 overs to account for the Morrisville Raptors yesterday. In the Central Division, they're hoping for better weather in Texas, where all 4 games were wiped out yesterday. The Michigan Cricket Stars will face off against Kings 11 Dallas. St. Louis Americans will take on Dallas Exforia Giants. And then you've got the Chicago Tigers and Lone Star Athletics, and then the Chicago Kingsmen and Metroplex Tracers. Then on the West Coast, the San Ramon Grizzlies will have a double header against the LA Lashings. And the San Diego Surf Riders will take on the Silicon Valley Strikers. So a veritable buffet of minor league cricket action here for you. And we hope you're enjoying, of course, the Labor Day weekend. And I'm glad at the very least, you know, I know the schedule has changed around a bit, but glad that we're able to get this holiday cricket in. And a great job, by the way, to the folks here at the Glenville Oval, the New York Ovals, for keeping this pitch in. I'll tell you what, it didn't look like it was going to produce some scores when we first looked at these matches on Friday, but they have. So everything is in readiness. Matani will continue, and it's driven down the ground by Chandrapal Hemraj. Stopped just before the rope, and they'll get back for 2. So Chandrapal Hemraj goes to 9. Originally from Guyana, he will turn 32 on Wednesday, so happy birthday, Chandrapal. Played for St. Lucia Stars and the Guyana Amazon Warriors. Edged away to the offside. dot ball. And Hemraj, as we said, 108 last year. He is the second highest scorer in minor league cricket history, and this time he goes downtown to the offside. The question is where did that land? It's at least 4. It did clear the rope for 6. Second maximum for Chandrapal Hemraj. And he and Kenar Lewis are matching each other stride for stride. They both have 15. As Matani bowling away towards the tram lines, and Hemraj very adept at getting onto those in a flash and reading the pitch very well. So they're on the 30. This time dabbed away behind square. They'll get 1. Are they thinking 2? They are. They'll get it. 2 more for Chandrapal Hemraj, who has been active. It's the second double that he's run. And a good over for the batting team here. Matani, who had given up just the 1-6. Well, actually, he'd given up he'd given up just the 1-6. Oh, and this time it gets away. It's given as a wide, and they're going to get a couple of sundries here. They'll get 1 in addition to the wide. Again, Matani trying to stay away, and this time put all sorts of off spin on that. It was a Newtonian nightmare with all the physics involved. So the first extras surrendered by Stallions bowling. Still 2 more balls to come in this 4th over. Hemraj, 719 runs. As Lewis sends this one deep. Don't bother. Oh, it's going to be caught. I was going to say don't bother looking for it, but it was just in front. And Lewis goes to the well one too many times. And he is dismissed early as Matani comes back and gets the wicket. Kenar Lewis dismissed for 15. And the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers are 34 for 1. Tried to bowl Lewis in about the same spot, and he got good wood on it, but not enough. And Lewis departs. Matani has his first wicket, 34 for 1. So Kenar Lewis bettered his output yesterday by just 4 runs, but Dominique Ricci with a fantastic catch. That's his 30th catch in minor league cricket. As Ali Imran will come in at number 3. Imran yesterday in an opening role, 11 for 11. 180 runs so far in his career in minor league cricket. Last year, picked up a century, or a half century rather, as Matani finishes out the over, and it's cut away by Ali Imran. The fielder did a good job to get some of it and at least prevent it from going any further. And Imran will maintain the strike. So a good over for the Cavaliers. They do, however, lose one of their openers, 4 complete from Glenville. New Jersey Somerset, 35 for 1. Stephen Wigg warming up, and we'll see him for the first time today. Another man with a September birthday, turns 27 on September 24th. Currently sits in a tie for 8th in most wickets taken in minor league cricket with 63. And if you look at the leaderboard, you'll notice that the all-time leaderboard, there is a pretty substantial logjam between, I would say, between 6th and 12th. Shadley von Skulkvik currently sits in 6th with 66. Sachin Mailavarapu, who we'll probably see today, is one ahead. Gets through, and a great stop by the wicketkeeper as that bamboozled just about everybody. That bamboozled Imran and almost got by. It was a bit of a cartwheeling mastery that saves runs here. And you could see there he was appealing, perhaps, or at least saying that they might have gotten a deflection, but nothing but air from Ali Imran. Wigg's second ball. This one is chipped to the onside, and that's going to roll for a while, and Ali Imran will get another run here. That's his second. Be interesting to see how Wigg complements Jesse Singh's bowling. Well, he's known for really being incredibly dangerous on all parts of the pitch in terms of placement, in terms of mixing up his deliveries. His 50th game of minor league cricket, all with the New Jersey Stallions. A lot of these guys have history in this rivalry, which we'll talk about in a moment after this ball. Big appeal there. Nope. They were saying it, thought that it might have hit the pad. Wigg with a pretty solid appeal here. We'll see it again. Looks like it caught, if anything, it may have just missed the bat. But a good delivery by Wigg. And you have to feel this could go one of two ways. Either they can get hemorrhage quickly, or hemorrhage will be in for a while. This time he has to get up on his toes and play it defensively. This is the 11th meeting, if you can believe it, between these two sides. They've met twice a season every year, and then they had that wild card final in 2023 here in Glenville that went to a super over and saw the Cavaliers, who finished the division in 4th, advance to the Super 8 in the run that took them all the way to the grand final that year. On the day when Stephen Wigg took a threefer. Again, dabbed away to the onside, straight to a fielder. Wigg doing very well, having allowed just one run off of 5 balls. The Stallions won the first 5 encounters between these sides. And that it was the next to last game of the season where the Cavaliers finally got the breakthrough. They split the season series last year on the final weekend. And that was what got them both into the Super 8 a season ago and gave the Somerset Cavaliers their first Eastern Division title. The Stallions were the winners of the first 2, and sandwiched in the middle in 2023 were the Philadelphians. Final ball of over number 5. Played to the offside, and they come through for a single. Or did they? No, they didn't. They thought about it and then came back. So Stephen Wigg, a great over from him to start. He gives up just 1 run, 5 complete. The Cavaliers 36 for 1. Here's the boys from Philly getting ready for their match, which will begin in about 90 minutes' time. They face off against the NYC Titans, and they picked up a great victory yesterday. Devashwari Prasad becoming the 10th man to get a hat trick in minor league cricket history, and then he took one in the 20th. He also took a really good catch in the 19th. A blinding 3 overs from him to secure a 2-run victory, and one that the Philadelphians badly needed. Matani will come in and continue for his 3rd over. Imran guides it away to the offside. It's stopped there, not cleanly, but Imran didn't commit to the run, so it's a dot ball. Matani thought about coming in and then changed his mind. Cut away to the offside. It's going to roll. The chase is on. They stopped it before the rope. And 2 more as Imran cut that well. This is a relatively slow outfield. So those shots that usually would probably go for 4 are going to end up going for 2 and sometimes 3. Matani still working that outside line, draws another dot ball from Ali Imran. 3 balls left in the power play. This time he comes inside, and it's turned to the leg side. Imran gets a run. That'll bring Hemraj up on strike. As we mentioned, Chandrapal Hemraj in season number 1 had 2 centuries. In fact, did it in back-to-back games. .130 and then followed it up with a 101. And then last year, 108 at the Mercer County Park. This one is slogged deep and 6. Chandrapal Hemraj has the power and the glory, and he showed it there. And Siddharth Matani has bowled all sorts of stuff at him. And this was right in the breadbasket and just absolutely crushed. You're not going to get away with that with Chandrapal Hemraj. 1 ball left in the power play, and I think if Hemraj sees something he likes, he's going to do the same thing. And he didn't. Good job by Matani to give him something different, and Hemraj has to play defensively. So a good power play for the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers. They navigate it, losing just one of their openers as Lewis went at the end of 6. Somerset are 45 for 1. So the former Philadelphian prospect Anirudh Emmanuel will come in. He was 1 for 17 yesterday. Jesse Singh, we talked about how the Cavaliers did batting. For the Stallions, Singh 3 for 13 in 2.5 overs. Emmanuel 1 for 17. Sachin Mailavarapu, however, was the star. He was 4 for 4. And one guy who's emerged as a bowler, as you see Emmanuel get ready, and he was pressed into action more in the first 2 games, was Sai Mukamala, who I don't think I was, he bowled 1 match as a part-time bowler as Emmanuel, the finger spinner, comes in, and this one is guided away to the offside. And Imran will take a single. Mukamala had bowled once as a replacement 2 seasons ago and was 1 for 20. But then he takes a 4 for on opening day. He got 2 more on Saturday. And then he only bowled 1 over yesterday. It was none for 14. We'll be interested if we see him again. This one is chipped up in the air, but there's nobody there. It one hops into Jesse Singh, who comes around to field it. Another run. As we mentioned, Annie Ruta Emanuel, a youth prospect with the Philadelphians. 13 wickets, and this is 38th match as this one is guided away, but right to a fielder. In fact, I believe he started his career with the Stallions, as that one is edged to third man. Another run scampers through, and now they're just doing a good job of settling the temperature here. They are still in control. It'll be interesting to see how this partnership goes. I like the way that Ali Imran kind of controls himself at the crease. Love watching Emmanuel's action. No ball as he overstepped, was guided away to the offside, so a free hit upcoming. And giving Chandrapal Hemraj a free hit is like giving my 5-year-old a 2-pound bag of gummy bears. Yeah, that definitely was an overstep. I don't pay attention to his foot too much when he bowls, but Emmanuel's left foot when he planted was almost at like a 60-degree angle. It looked like he twisted it. He's okay, but it was a very awkward step and apparently was completely over the line. He may have realized it at the last minute. So this is a free hit. The only way that Hemraj can get out is if he's run out. And he loads up. This one is question of the distance, no question at all. Hemraj punishes the free hit and brings up the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers 50 and then some in style. It looked like he had gotten under it a little bit, but Jesse Singh just watches this one sail over the fence. And then for the final ball of the over, wasn't able to make contact. So 10 more runs added to the total. As Hemraj goes to 30, Imran on the other side on 7. 7 overs complete from a beautiful Glenville, New York. 55 for 1, New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers. See the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers Brain Trust. It's a team that really has accelerated in the last couple of seasons after being towards the bottom of the table in the first couple of seasons. And here is the man in Sachin Mailavarapu. As we said, entered the game one wicket above Stephen Wigg. He has 64, including a 4 for yesterday. In fact, his 4 for 30 is in fact his best innings. He currently sits 7th. He's 2 behind Shadley von Skulkvik for 6th place in minor league cricket history. And he'll start things to Imran. Good ball. Just spun away from Imran as he was trying to protect the leg stump. The U.S. International, as this one is guided away to the offside, and they will take a run. 56 for 1. We mentioned the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers. They were 7-8 with one no result in their first season. They were 6th in the 7th place in a 7-team Eastern Division in 2021. 2022, they were 4-9-1 and also in 6th place. As this one is slapped away by Hemorrhage, but a good job of the fielder to get there. So still 56 for 1. And this one is hit in the air. Where is this going to land? Fielder coming over. He's got it. He fell backwards. And he makes the catch. And there will be no large number for Chandrapal Hemorrhage. That one scraped some clouds on the way through. He hit it well, but there was a couple where it looked like he had gotten under it. And those had cleared the rope. That seemed like it stayed in the air for an interminable amount of time. And a good job of making the catch. And more importantly, not falling back over the rope. And it is Akshay Hemorrhage, who was one of the heroes yesterday, who helps remove the other opener. And Hemorrhage is gone 30 for 23. Well, they're not out of the woods yet. Here's Gajanan Singh, who is known for scoring freely. He's a good all-rounder. Well, yesterday he was held to just 7. Mila Varapu took his wicket when he pulled out to Jesse Singh. So 56 for 2. Well, the Stallions moderating here. You always wonder, like right around here, what's a good score? The projected score on Crick Clubs is 146. You would tend to think if they could get around, I would say a good score on this pitch, probably, yeah, around 150, although that's a score you can defend. And so Gajanan Singh will face his first ball from Sachin Mailavarapu. Driven along the ground, stepped forward, and this one's going to roll a bit. Dominic Riki comes in. And Gajanan Singh is off the mark with one ball to come. Be interesting to see how these pitches play. And remember, as we said, when we, most of the matches in this Eastern Division are going to be played here. There's going to be a handful down in Mercer County. This one is tapped down into the ground to the offside. Imran will keep the strike. Mailavarapu, a great first over. 3 runs and the wicket of Chandrapal Hemorrhage. After 8, the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers are 58 for 2. So some good numbers from both sides, really. It's been pretty tight bowling by the Stallions core. 2 wides and a no ball as Anirudh Emanuel will continue. And Ali Imran will face the first ball of the over. And this one is driven, and it will one hop over the boundary for a 4. So Ali Imran, as Anirudh Emanuel shakes his head walking back to his spot. As it was a good off spinner, but equally well played by Ali Imran. As you see it again, just guided well. Love these guys who can watch the spin come in, especially somebody with this wild delivery as Emmanuel has. This time he turns it around to the onside. It's going to roll, and it's going to be picked up by Jesse Singh. Another run. Anirudh Emanuel, one of these guys, and I know Sarjeet Singh Latta is another one. There's a couple of others who have this almost like a 60-degree angle when they approach the wicket. And most of them tend to bowl over the wicket when they do so. And I'm curious as to, especially when you see most bowlers come in straight on, how much of a distraction that is. As that one is cut behind to third man. Another single. As you see Singh come in. And it's that angle of attack that sometimes throws batters, it seems. And Imran cuts this one to the same spot. They went through, or they thought about coming through for a single, and now they will on the overthrow. So a rare miscue by the field. And they take another single, perhaps giving a run away. You never want to give runs away. You never want to give wickets away, especially to a team as good as the Cavaliers. I think most teams were kind of tipping these two to be at the top. With all the changes the Philadelphians have made, I think a lot of people expected them to be in the thick of things. Singh hits this one off his pads. Good comeback by Emmanuel. And again, the thing as well is Emmanuel, when he comes through, he always is kind of herky-jerky on the release. And a wide ball, but inside the tram lines, and Anirudh Emanuel has a solid over. He's given up 17 from his 2. After 9, the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers are 65 for 2. Sachin Mailavarapu will continue. And the first ball is guided away by Ali Imran, but right to a fielder. No run. It was Mailavarapu's, by the way, his first fourfer. He's taken 3 threefers. Hit into the ground. This time it looks like a run will be taken. And it is. So Imran goes to 16. And we mentioned about the condition of the pitch. I think as much as it's a good, I think it's a good day for bowling. It's definitely a cooler day than it was yesterday. And on a pitch that has a fair bit of green to it. Turned around to the onside by Gajanan Singh. There's at least, looks like a couple here. Ball gets by, but both batters are content with 2. Really seeing a good mix of balls here from Sachin Mailavarapu. Cut away by Gajanan Singh, but stopped in the deep. Another run. Well, New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers yesterday, and again, different conditions and all. But yesterday, after 10, they were 75 for 5. So they're in a much better position today. No one goes behind and will be given as a wide. Only the second ball that has been bowled wide. 2 more still to come. Got into the onside, but more of a defensive shot. Good ball by Mailavarapu. Originally from Singapore, 34 years of age. Turned around nicely by Ali Imran, but right to the fielder. They'll take one more, and Imran will keep the strike at the midway point. The New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers going well. I think both teams could be happy. In fact, it was a no ball. So at the end of 10 overs, the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers find themselves 70 for 2. So as the players grab a drink and as they come on to once again tend to the pitch, take a look at the batting card for the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers, and Chandrapal Hemraj and Kenora Lewis doing a solid job opener, although Lewis perhaps being very patient, but was able to get 15 before skying out to Dominique Ricci, and then Mailavarapu was able to get Chandrapal Hemraj, who blasted one, but Akshay Hamraj did very well. That was the sort of ball that you could probably get bored waiting for it to come into your hands. But then Ali Imran and Gajanan Singh have done well to steady things. Just 4 extras surrendered by the bowlers for the New Jersey Stallions, who sent the Cavaliers into bat. As we said yesterday, Jesse Singh winning the toss yesterday and electing to bat. And here's a look at the bowling statistics for you. Matani and Mailavarapu have taken the wickets. Matani getting blown up in that 1 over. 1 for 28 so far. Stephen Wigg has only been used once in the first half of this innings. Anirudh Emanuel has bowled well. So has Jesse Singh. And just a correction to that score, they did give Ali Imran that 1 run. I thought they had taken it back. They had taken the run. So I'm glad they got it. So 71 for 2. As we said, both teams probably happy at this point. I think the Stallions have bowled pretty tight. And, the 150, I think, or at this point, 142 would be the pace, would be a good score. But the Cavaliers, I think, have done pretty solidly in their batting and in terms of being patient, although both their outs have been, we said, hit to the deep and have been hit pretty solidly. And so it's been as we said, been a very exciting and very intriguing first couple of days of this, shall we say, sprint that is a minor league cricket championship season. We've seen a couple of close games here in the Eastern region, as we said. The New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers hanging on but to a run win. That was a linguistic adventure. Over the NYC Titans, a much improved NYC Titans side. And, of course, the Philadelphians hanging on to win by 2 runs over the New England Eagles. We've seen a super over already over the weekend with the Morrisville Raptors hanging on to a victory over the Fort Lauderdale Lions. We've seen some great performances. We've already seen a century so far this season as Saideep Ganesh of the East Bay Blazers put up 111 over the weekend. And Sai Mukamala's 92 is number 2 so far. As Emmanuel continues to Imran, who cuts this one away. It's going to roll, it's going to roll, and it's going to roll to the boundary. So another 4 for Ali Imran. That's his second. They are 75 for 2 and found the gap nicely between the two fielders on the offside. And another 4. Back to live action as this one's dabbed down to the offside. Thought about the single, but not able to take it. You saw Mukamala out there chasing the ball down. Cut away once again. Gets by the fielder. And again, it's Mukamala there in the deep who stops it. 76 for 2. We take a look at Imran's numbers. In regular season play, his top score was 13. Played defensively and was trapped in Gajanan Singh's shoes and went to stop the ball from rolling back to, I don't think it was any danger of it, but he was more corralling it. Good bowling by Anirudh Emanuel. Cut away. I think just off the fielder's hands, but not far enough to allow for a run to be taken. So final ball of the 11th over. Emanuel bowling well. The run rate right at 7. That one is tapped down to the offside, and that will end the over. Another good spell by Anirudh Emanuel, who gives up just 5 after 11. The New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers 76 for 2. Malavarapu will continue. Brian Barish here with you. Glad to have your company on this Labor Day Monday. Glad you're spending it with us, watching some great minor league cricket action as Ali Imran will get another run here, turning this one to the onside. He goes to 23. Imran in the opening match on Friday against the Philadelphians with a 66. That is a league high for him. Gajanan Singh hits this one well. Where is this one going to land? It is over the rope for 6. Gajanan Singh gets the double digits as he went down and fished out a beauty and takes Sachin Malavarapu over the rope. And this time he comes back and cuts it away. They'll come through for a single. So Gajanan goes to 12. Shot all the way out towards the Mohawk Turnpike, which you see in the background there. Mailavarapu will continue. This time, Imran goes down, steers it along the ground. They'll take another run. So I like this from the Cavaliers. They're playing very sensibly. More than that, they've got a decent strike rate. And it'll be interesting to see once we start to get in towards the death overs whether or not they decide to accelerate. Cut away through the air. 1, 2, 3 hops and over. Another 4 for Gajanan Singh. And he is reading Sachin Mailavarapu very well. And Sachin, who had bowled 2 good overs to start, has now given up 13 runs in this over as the Cavaliers creeping towards the 100. Pulled away once again, this time by the fielder. And stopped in the deep by Nil Patel, and the over finishes with a single. 12 complete from the New York Ovals. The New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers are 90 for 2. Stephen Wigg will be handed the ball. Gave up just 1 run in his first over, which is all the way back in the 5th. He bowled the penultimate over of the power play, and that has been the most successful in terms of the least runs allowed bowling over so far. But that is an imposing figure in Gajanan Singh. And we will most likely see his spin bowling when the roles are reversed in a few minutes' time. There is Stephen Wigg. Met his parents last year at Mercer County Park. Very nice family. Very nice young man. As are just about everybody involved in this minor league cricket competition. And here he comes, steaming in from the river end. Drops in front. Singh just dabs it down into a nice open spot where he and Ali Imran couldn't run a single. It's been a good, solid partnership, which now is on 35 runs, which is now the highest of the 3 partnerships so far. As Gajanan Singh doing some running repairs here. We just do a quick little check of some of the other action that's happening. As we mentioned, 2 other games here in the East, which are part of an 11-game day here in minor league cricket. The Philadelphians will play the New York City Titans at 12:30. We'll have that game for you on the MLC Network, as will the other game on this particular field at 2:30 when the Manhattan Yorkers face off against the New England Eagles. The Fort Lauderdale Lions and the Atlanta Fire are just about to get underway at Church Street Park down in Morrisville, North Carolina. Our good friends Aman Patel and Nate Hayes will have all the action there for you. Everything is ready. Wigg continues and flays at that one. It just goes back. And a good ball by Stephen Wigg. You see the wiki for the New Jersey Stallions. Hiran Patel had manned that role for so many years. In fact, 3rd all time in minor league cricket in catches. That one came up high, and it was kind of a half-hearted swing by Ali Imran, but he's going to get a run out of it. It was almost like in baseball, we call that an excuse me single. And that's exactly what that was. It looked like, because it came up high on him, he didn't take a full swing, but just did enough to find the gap and pick up one. A decent strike rate, kind of a good strike rate for where they are right now. Again, I wouldn't be surprised. It'll be interesting to see, obviously, how these two go and how long they stick around, but I wouldn't be surprised if you saw them swing a little bit more freely a little bit later on in this innings. Played off the gloves by Gajanan Singh, another run. And I think with the batting prowess that the Stallions have, I think they're okay to give up as long as they're giving up a run a ball. And right now the run rate is a little over that at 7.34. It's not a bad situation because we've seen what Sai Mukamala can do. We've seen what some of the other batters can do as well. Turn it off the hands once again. And once again, and this time it's a dot ball. Good bowling by Stephen Wigg. 4 through 11 balls. We saw yesterday what Akshay Hamraj could do with a half century. Christian Thurton is up there. Dominique Rigi can put up big numbers, so very attainable so far. Cut away to the offside. Nil Patel, rather, that's Sai Mukamala coming around, and another run. Great job by Stephen Wigg to restrict the Cavaliers to 4. At the end of 13 overs, the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers, 94 for 2. So there's only been 3 partnerships, but this has been the best one. It's a good solid one, 38 from 32. Gajanan Singh coming in at number 3, 19 from 15. And Ali Imran with a slightly above even strike rate in this partnership, but 26 from 29. He's been steady, but you know that he'll want to bust out and start to swing for the rope a little bit more as we get a little bit later. And as we said, this is a New Jersey Stallions team that is capable of chasing down, especially on this pitch. And we saw them put up 180 yesterday. And we will now see Sai Mukamala, who, as we said, I did all sorts of research in the lead up for this. I don't know that I've seen him bowl in like any sort of major competition he's been in. And as we said, he bowled once in 2023. He was 1 for 20 in 4 overs. But he comes in the opening day and takes a 4-fer. And for a guy who is good just about everywhere on the field to now all of a sudden be called upon to bowl some overs is taking an already strong team and giving it another weapon. And he gets a dot ball from Ali Imran as he bowls from the Mohawk Turnpike end. This one, a little bit of a length. It's golfed up in the air. It's going deep, and it's going to go all the way through. So a 4 for Ali Imran as Mukamala was trying to bowl him away. And believe this was very, very close to being a catch. In fact, it was dropped out into deep. That would have been a very difficult catch. It was hit on a line. but the ball was put down, and I wouldn't say that would be, that technically is a drop. I don't know that I would characterize that as an error or a miscue. That was a very difficult catch to get to. And Ali Imran is now on 30 as they go searching for the ball. So Ali Imran has played very well, and you see him and Gajanan Singh, who have put together a strong partnership here. The partnership began when Hemraj holed out on 56. Again, my name is Brian Barish, and hello to everybody watching on the MLC Network, watching around the world. We know that it's Labor Day, the last unofficial day of summer here in the U.S. Of course, summer proper doesn't end for another few weeks, but it's been, as we said, very exciting, and it's very great to have this minor league competition back. It's a shame that it essentially only lasts about a month or so, because there was a lot of good action, but it's all going to be packed into the space of 5 weekends. As we continue, this one just got the top of the bat, goes straight back behind the wicket. And Siddharth Matani fell backwards trying to get to it, but only Imran gets another run. 99 for 2. And here is Gajanan Singh. The Stallions so far in their 3 games on Friday, they were 37-run winners over the New England Eagles, holding down a target of 132. As this one is cut away, too long off, and they come through for another single. And that brings up the 100 for the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers. They get it in the 14th over. And this partnership is now on 47 runs. Or check that, on 44 runs. Well, Stallions, after that win, they defeated the Philadelphians by 12 runs, as this one is hit along the ground and picked up by Nil Patel. Another single. 101 for 2. 1 ball to come for Mukamala, who's bowled okay, giving up that 4 and just the 3 singles. We mentioned the Stallions defeating the Philadelphians on Saturday by 12 runs, and that probably not as big of a victory as it sounds. The Stallions were pretty much in control throughout the Philadelphians innings, and then that 69-run win yesterday over the Cavaliers. And Singh steps away and tried to cut it to the onside, but got nothing but air. So Mukamala gives up 5 runs in a good solid over from him. At the end of 14, the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers 101 for 2. A peek inside the officials' tent. Our thanks to everybody helping to put on not only this game and all the games across this weekend, but across all the games in minor league cricket. Our thanks to, of course, our production crew at the Relay Shack in Parts Unknown, USA. Our umpires, by the way, we should mention them, Sandeep Sandy and Avik Gangopade. This is the Stallions getting a quick drink. And Looks like we'll have a new man with the ball. And it will be Arjun Vijala, who is the inclusion into this match for the New Jersey the New Jersey Stallions. And he will bowl from the Mohawk River end to Gajanan Singh, who's on 20. Flicked off the legs. They'll scamper through for one. And a single taken. In fact, they may have come back. No, they did take the one. So Arjun Vijala. I was bowled in all sorts of competitions around the USA. Comes in for a second ball. This one is turned around by Gajanan Singh. And Riki is there to stop it. Another single. 103 for 2. Arjun Vijala has played with the Michigan Cricket Stars in addition to with the Stallions. He was with the Stallions a season ago and has a total of 13 wickets in 10 innings of bowling. He's taken a 3 for once. Bouncer is guided to the offside, and it's going to roll for a bit, but stopped in the deep. Another single. 104 for 2. And Imran and Singh are, again, just content. You see Arjun Vijala, 32 matches, mostly with the bat is what his prowess has been. Well, he is his high with the bat has only been 26, but a good young player. And he's been key for the Stallions. Driven down the ground, and it's going to drop in safe. He found a pretty big gap between the infielders and the outfielders. Definitely was hit harder than it seemed, but they'll get a run. And so Vijala, again, just keeping them to a run a ball. Run rate has been in that sort of in that 7.5 range for some time. You have to wonder when the Stallions are going to let the Mustangs go. Or the Cavaliers, rather, and Vijala comes back with a big, big ball and makes Imran miss. This is a good ball from Arjun Vijala, and I think just hopped up a little bit faster, and you could see the reaction. And you could see, I hope he was saying, I hope Ali Imran was saying that was a good ball, because it really was from Arjun Vijala. Last ball of the 15th. In on the hands, and Ali Imran will keep the strike after taking a single. Good over by Arjun Vijala, who gives up just 5. With 5 overs to go, the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers 106 for 2. Well, that single has brought up the 50 partnership between Ali Imran and Gajanan Singh. And Ali Imran 27 off of 25 in this partnership. And Gajanan Singh 22 off of 19. And Jesse Singh will come back in for his third. As Christian Thurton behind the stumps for the New Jersey Stallions. As that one is in on the pads, and Imran kind of fell forward as he defended that one. Had to defend a couple of things, it seems, so he'll get a single, 107 for 2. Christian Thurton, his first season in minor league cricket, man out of Trinidad Tobago, has played a lot of his cricket up in Canada. He's played in Vancouver, played in Toronto. We'll sure talk about him more when he comes up the bat. Always nice to see new faces from different parts here playing in minor league cricket, especially here on the East Coast. Gadjinang, he got in low, and he thought about it. It was a long run for Thurton, but good sense prevailed there from Gadjinang Singh, but a good ball by Jesse Singh. And that's a second ball that was tapped down and was caught up in the shoes. You see the 25-and-a-half-year-old Christian Thurton. His full name is Christian Micah Ronaldo Thurton. A couple of us said we'll just shorten it to C-Mart. Big swing. He got a top edge, did Gadjinang Singh, but it gets by Thurton and rolls all the way to the sight screen. That's 4 more for Gadjinang Singh. Or, nope, sorry. He went through for a single. It was just from our angle, it looked like everybody had kind of slowed down, but nope, it was only a single. So 108 for 2 now as Gadjinang goes to 23 for 1. And again, now the run rate has gone down. We said that it was up towards 7.5. It now has creeped under 7. When are they going to start swinging? Right there, and that one was hit on a line back towards Jesse Singh. Majala comes around to make the play. Another single. Ali Imran goes to 37 off of 39. It's been very stoic. And they're doing a good job, I think, of surviving. We'll say that against a Stallion side, a Stallions bowling attack, which is very potent. And this is a guy who can make a breakthrough, and he's itching to do so. Again, a swing, and it hopped up over everything. And again, Gadjinang Singh, who stares back down the ground and looks around a little bit. And him and Jesse Singh glaring back at Gadjinang Singh as he comes in to talk to Ali Imran. The chatter between the players. A lot of these guys know each other very well, not only on the American circuit, but here on the East Coast. And we see that, a lot of times, not a lot, but we see teams, they basically hang around here in minor league cricket. They hang around the Eastern Division. We've seen some interdivisional movement, but these guys also play a lot in regional leagues as well. The final ball of the 16th, again, a good ball from Jesse Singh as Gadjinang Singh looks to the heavens. And the Stallions starting to have a stranglehold on the batters here as Ali Imran calls for a drink. 16 overs complete. The New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers are 109 for 2. So there's the partnership, 53 off of 50 balls. And it's been a steady one. And we've said it, and there's nothing wrong with, being able to last for 50 balls, especially when you're able to bring up 53 runs. But you'd have to think that, the projected score right now is 136. You have to think that even bowling first, that the New Jersey Stallions would be capable of that. And since Mailavarapu gave up 14 runs in the 11th, Stephen Wigg comes in to continue. Wigg gave up 4 in the 13th. Mukamala gave up 7 in the Wigg gave up 4 in the 13th. Mukamala gave up 7 in the 14th. Majala 5 in the 15th, and then Singh allowing just 3. Here's Stephen Wigg from the river end. And this one is hit well, hit deep. Where's the fielder? He comes in. Did he make that catch? He did. Jesse Singh has made the catch, and that will do it for Ali Imran. As Imran decided now was the time, after hanging around to run a ball, he got it, but he didn't get enough as Singh took one step. That was a difficult catch. As we see where it is, that was a good spot for him to swing at, and you could see it. He saw Jesse Singh coming in, and he said there's no way that a player of that caliber cannot take that catch. Wigg gets his wicket, 1 for 5 now. And the Cavaliers 109 for 3. So for Stephen Wigg, that is his 64th wicket in minor league cricket. That moves him into 8th place by himself ahead of Pranay Suri. And he is 1 behind his Stallions teammate Sachin Mailavarapu for 7th. As Waleed Khan comes in. And Waleed Khan yesterday, so that partnership, by the way, ends at 53 runs. Waleed Khan, who top scored on 53. He came in much earlier yesterday, but he's going to need to get some acceleration on quickly. And this one is pulled to the onside, and Waleed Khan will get off the mark on his first ball. 110 for 3, and Gajanan Singh, you know, he's probably going to want to do the same thing. And Waleed Khan making his minor league cricket debut yesterday. That's a hell of a way to do it, too. But here's Gajanan Singh, the face from Stephen Wigg. Cut away and all the way down towards the rope. Anirudh Emanuel running. He had a long way to get there. And a couple more taken. So 112 for 3. Gajanan goes to 25 for 4. 25 off of 24. Went to pull this one. Gets by everybody. It gets by Thurton. And those will be signaled as byes. So missed everything on the way through. Got away from the wicketkeeper in Christian Thurton. So 1 bye, 1 added to the total. 113 for 3. Wigg now will bowl over the wicket to Waleed Khan. Around the wicket. And Khan doesn't make any contact. Good comeback from Stephen Wigg, who has given up just 8 runs from his 17 legal deliveries. Final ball of the 17th over. As Khan looks in from the right side, and Wig again, the left-hander will bowl round the wicket. And again, Khan's eyes lit up, and again, he made no contact as the ball went through. Brilliant bowling by Stephen Wig, who gives up 4. He does get Ali Imran, however, as you could see, Waleed Khan coming down the track, but making no contact. 17 overs in the books for the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers. They're 113 for 3. Jesse Singh will come to finish his day bowling. As we take a quick look around the grounds and tell you that the Fort Lauderdale Lions taking on the Atlanta Fire in Morrisville, North Carolina. The Lions 49 for 1 after 7. As Jesse Singh comes in and Gajanan Singh turns this one around. Stopped in the deep. They'll come through for a single. So Gajanan goes to 26. 114 for 3. And there's one other game happening. We'll get to that in just a moment. In fact, we'll peek in now and tell you that the Michigan Cricket Stars are taking on Kings 11 Dallas. And it looks like that game has been reduced to 10 overs aside. Big swing again, but then again it gets by everybody. A bouncer that hopped over everyone. And I believe it looks like Waleed Khan, we'll see it again. He may have just gotten a splinter to it. In fact, it looked like he did. The umpire saying it went off the bat, but it does roll all the way down for 4. So Waleed Khan gets a boundary, 118 for 3. As they pick that one out from the sight screen. Here in Schenectady, as we've mentioned, it's a beautiful day. Temperature shouldn't get out of the 70s today. We mentioned it's been a good late summer weekend weather-wise here in the northeast of the U.S. As Khan stands in to face Singh. And Jesse again goes with the same ball, and again it's the same result, although it's not going to go as they run 2. And they had to dig all the way to get that second one. So Waleed Khan finding plenty of space behind the wicket in those last 2 deliveries. 120 for 3. This time he goes down the ground. He drives it. Goes to mid-off. Another run taken. This time a little bit more conventionally by Waleed Khan. 121 for 3. Gajanan Singh, 26 for 6. If you're just joining us, the Stallions won the toss, sent the Cavaliers into bat. As we said yesterday, it was the opposite after Jesse Singh won the toss yesterday. He had his team bat first, and they put up 180 runs. Final or penultimate ball of the 18th over. Cut away by Gajanan Singh. Nil Patel is there. We'll keep things to a single with minimal nonsense. 1-2-2 for 3. With the final ball of the 18th over upcoming, and projected score again, 136. The run rate is holding steady at 6.84, and that's all really the Cavaliers have been able to manage as a run of ball once they have gotten going after the power play. One is a wide ball, and Khan flails at that and provides a little bit of air con for everybody around the pitch. 18 overs gone. The New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers have had trouble moving the needle. They get 9 runs off of that over. They're 122 for 3 with 12 balls to go. So Jesse Singh finishes none for 28. Not a bad day for him bowling. I know he would have liked to have taken a wicket, though. Stephen Wigg, who has taken a wicket, 1 for 8, will come in for his final over. And once again, he makes Gajnath Singh swing in futility. And all said, all the batters have had, pretty average strike rates in terms of right around 100. Hemraj was 30 for 23. Kenar Lewis, 15 for 12. Ali Imran, 37 for 40. Big swing. There's a big appeal. He's still appealing to him. They're going to go through for a run. It is going to be given as a leg by. We'll have to see it again where this hits. It was on, but I'll tell you what, I think that was tailing in towards Gajnath Singh. I think the impact probably was outside the leg stump. That's the only explanation I can give. The umpire was right there, however, and Stephen Wigg, a vociferous appeal, but not given. And Gajnath Singh creates a run. It'll be given as a leg by. 1, 2, 3 for 3. 10 balls to go in the innings as Khan now comes in. And he pops this one up in the air, but it lands in between 2 fielders who were scrambling. As Emmanuel ends up picking it up after a run. 124 for 3. As Khan goes to 9. As we mentioned, Stephen Wigg, Sachin Mailavarapu, if I had to guess, would probably come in to bowl the final over. Siddharth Matani still has an over, as well as does Anirudh Emmanuel, but I would tend to think you would want your ace to bowl the final death over. And once again, this one hopped up over and he's gone. He got a thick top edge, and Thurton was right behind. He had it all the way, and Gajnath Singh, who didn't get more than a run of ball, is sent home for 27 as Wigg picks up his second wicket and caught a nick, and there was no hesitation. The finger went up, and Gajnath Singh is caught by Christian Thurton at wicketkeeper for 27. New Jersey Somerset 124 for 4, and that brings in Kevin Christian. And Christian yesterday will tell you was bowled by Sachin Mailavarapu on his second ball for just 1, having come in the same exact spot. It's been the same 5 batters in this order as Wigg continues. Driven down the ground, got by Wigg. It kills a family of worms on the way through. Jesse Singh thought he had the ball picked up, lost his sunglasses in the process, of a single for Christian, who gets underway. Last ball of the 19th over coming up. Christian, in his first season in minor league cricket, played his first game on Saturday where he scored 35 to go with the one yesterday. Wiggs' final ball is a swing, no contact. They try to get him sneaking out, does Christian, but or what happened? Well, we'll stand by. It is a dot ball. At the end of 19, the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers are 125 for 4, 1 over remaining in this innings. Well, all those guys I mentioned that they could go back with Milo Varapu. They could have come back with Matani or Emmanuel. They are, in fact, coming back with Arjun Vijala, who gave up 5 runs in his singular over, and he will bowl the 20th as Christian, the former Guyanese youth player, stands in. And Vijala says, psych, we'll try it again. The Cavaliers' run rate has modulated at 6.5 now, and it has slowly gone down. At one point, as we said, we looked up and it was at about 7.3, and it's at 6.58 right now. Christian opens up and misses into the hands of Thurton behind the stumps. As Vijala trying to induce another Nick catch. This has been great bowling by this bowling staff, which, again, has only produced 4 wickets. But when you can restrict the side on this particular pitch to 6.5 runs, that's pretty good. Scoop shot attempt. And we'll go for 4. Kevin Christian pulls this one out of the bag of tricks and just lifted up over the head of Thurton. And he gets a boundary in this final over. Did a good job of finding it and whacking it to fine leg. So the Cavaliers go to 129 for 4. We were saying that a good score on this pitch was probably closer to 150, but let's see what Kevin Christian can do. As we said, he is known for being able to put up some runs, and from this position, he'll need to swing a little bit quicker here. And he does just that. Drives it down the ground and over the head of Dominique Ricci in the outfield for a 6. So back-to-back boundaries for Kevin Christian. That's a great hit, Mr. Christian. 135 for 4. And Christian is doing perhaps what Gadjanad Singh and Ali Imran weren't doing. Of course, it's a little bit different from the 13th over than the 20th, but we'll see how many more of these he can do. If they can get the 150 from here, I think that they would feel a lot better. We'll put it that way. Again, a big swing. This time cut away to the offside, and it will elude the fielder. Another 4 for Kevin Christian. As you see, Najaf Shah, the captain, who is either getting ready for his stint in the field or dancing with joy. Either way, he's a happy captain. As Christian takes his team to 139 for 4. He's 15 off of 5, 2 balls to go. And this time he drives down the ground. Is it enough? Is it enough? It is, yes. A 6 for Kevin Christian, his second of the over. Just no science to it. Just swing hard, swing straight. And they may very well get the 150, 145 for 4. And Arjun Vijala, who was brought in to bowl this final over, has run into a buzzsaw as Kevin Christian basically was told to just let loose, young man, and he has done that. .4646. Final ball of the innings for the Cavs. And he does it again. Is this a third maximum? It is. Out into the weeds. What a swing and what a spell by Kevin Christian, who was given license in this final over, and the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers have clawed their way thanks to that man right there. 27 off of 7 balls. It's a shame that he came in at the end and couldn't perhaps put up a bigger score, but he did his job and gave his team a good total to defend as the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers finish their regulation 20 overs with a total of 151 for 4. So the target for the New Jersey Stallions when they come up in a few minutes' time will be 152. And considering where they stood, a 26-run over to finish proceedings is pretty dang good, as Kevin Christian goes 4-6-4-6-6 with his final 5 balls. And so that will do it for the first half of this match. We know we're having some communication issues, but we will tell you as we go through the lineup, the scorecard here for the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers. Chandrapal Hemraj, 30 for 23. Kennard Lewis, 15 for 12. He was the first man to go. And then after Hemraj was out, Ali Imran and Gajanand Singh put up a 53-run partnership, although didn't really move the needle a whole lot. They both had a less than 100 strike rate, as Ali Imran, 37 for 40. Gajanand Singh, 27 for 30. Waleed Khan was 9 off of 9, not out. But Kevin Christian was the man who saved the innings for the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers. 27 off of 7, 2 4s and 3 6s, and all that came in the 20th over. As for the bowling, well, the numbers don't tell the tale, I think, of how well they kept the Cavaliers' bats in check. Wig 2 for 10 with an econ rate of 2.5, which was pretty good. Siddharth Madani, 1 for 28. Sachin Mailavarapu, 1 for 23. Jesse Singh, 0 for 20, none for 28. Anirudh Emanuel, none for 22. Mukamala, 7 runs in his 1 over. Arjun Vijala was lit up for 26 runs in that final over. He finishes none for 31. There were 6 extras, 151. So the target for the New Jersey Stallions is 152. Will they reach it and maintain their undefeated record, or will the Cavaliers hang on and achieve a first-place tie? Those questions will be answered on the other side of the break. You're watching the 2025 Minor League Cricket Championship here on the MLC Network. And we welcome you back to the New York Ovals here in Glenville, New York, 2025 Minor League Cricket Championship. The New Jersey Stallions are out on the ground, as are the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers, whose job it is to defend a target of 152 runs. And Dominique Ricci and Ashke Homraj are out in the middle. And you see Homraj and having a little bit of fun there with Kennard Lewis. Homraj had a fantastic opening yesterday as part of that 138 run partnership. And a straightforward victory for the New Jersey Stallions. And it will be Najaf Shah, the captain, who will get the ball to start the defense. Ashke Homraj, 78 off of 54 with 6 4s and 5 6s yesterday. But it is Dominique Ricci who will stand in as Shah gets set to bowl the first over from the river end. And when his dab back down and he's off the mark on the first ball. So Ashke Homraj born in Guyana, represents the U.S., 29 years of age, another player of this Northeast region from Berbice in Guyana. Played for the U.S. national team in ODIs before COVID. Made his debut in December of 2019 against the UAE. And this one is cut away to the offside, but right to the fielder in the deep. Another run. So a good start. And we said that, a target of 152, I think, it looks a little bit better against this lineup than what they were looking at, which was 135. So Shah set to go. Defended, and big appeal. Shah, and you see Ali Imran is in there, and then the double teapot. We'll see it again. And they're looking for a leg before wicket call here. Oh, I'm not sure. That looked pretty plumb. I think the only thing I can think of, and we're at a little bit of an angle here, the only thing I can think of is that it made contact maybe outside of the off stump. So in order for that to have been called, and somebody is down, we can't see because Ricci is in the way. It looks like there might be one of the Cavaliers might have a cramp. What happened there is that you can't, the ball, when it's bowled, it can't be blocked by the leg of a bowler, of a batter on the way, as you see Kennard Lewis with his hand around Ashke Homraj. And again, I'm not sure as to who that is who is down at the moment. It looks like he might have a cramp, but we have a little bit of a delay here. But the ball has to, if the ball hits the pad, it depends on where it hits the ground first. So it has to hit either in line or outside of the off stump, as we say, which is the stump opposite of where the batter is standing. It has to hit in line with the pad, with the stumps. So it has to be parallel to where the stumps are. And the last thing that matters is if it were to have gone through, would it have hit the stumps? And it looks like the second thing was not true, which is why it wasn't called. And you could see Najaf Shah in a little bit better of humor now, even though we didn't get that call, but a threatening ball. And Riki again comes forward to defend, and they'll scamper through for a single. Again, Riki picking out the spot on the onside, which is the side on that he's batting on, for those of you who are new to cricket. And we are inside the power play. So the first 6 overs, that is the first 6 sets of 6 balls, is the power play. There's a 35-yard circle around the wickets, around that pitch area that you see there. And in the first 6 overs of a batter of the innings, only 2 players can be allowed outside of it. And what that does is it just kind of opens up the outfield for the better batters, the ones at the top of the lineup, to swing a little bit more freely and perhaps run or have less defiance at getting 4s and 6s. As Riki dribbles this one back. Oh, he thought about it, but a rather Homraj did and scrambled back to get inside the crease before they could break the wicket. So another good ball from Najaf Shah. And the umpire just picked something up from in front of the wicket. They have been working on this pitch off and on. If you're just joining us, we've had little minimal delays here and there where the grounds crew has come out and done some running repairs. So Shah's final ball of the first over. Cut away by Homraj. And that one will beat all the fielders, but going all the way back to get to it. I believe that was Syed Abdullah. And they get through for a 4-2. In fact, they did come back for a second. So Najaf Shah, pretty decent opening over. Chasing 152 after 1. The Stallions are 5 without loss. Muhammad Kamal, the only inclusion in the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers lineup today, came in for Abdullah Ghazi. And once again, we'll have a delay as they're coming out. Again, it looked like there was a chunk of the pitch that they were working on, so they'll come out and tap it down. And again, the ground staff here at the New York Ovals doing a fantastic job. And as we do, we want to say hello to everybody watching around the world. Want to say hi to Sarah, who's watching out in Colorado this morning. And to everybody else, you can get in touch with us at MIL Cricket on Twitter, and also on, I think it's MILC USA on Instagram. And if you want to get a hold of me, I'm on Blue Sky at Brian Barish, and on X at Brian_Barish. As they tamp down, we'll take a quick look at what's happening. And as we go around the grounds, and the weather issues that were plaguing the matches in Texas yesterday appear to be doing the same today. Kings 11 Dallas and Michigan Cricket Stars, that game was reduced to 10 overs, and that match has stopped after 3 balls have been bowled. So the reports that we're getting from the folks on the site is that there's a torrential downpour. So it is entirely possible that the games may have been canceled, but keep an eye out again on the socials. Excuse me. And the Dallas Exforia Giants, if they will have had 3 of their 4 games canceled due to the rain, if that's the case. The Fort Lauderdale Lions 93 for 5 against the Atlanta Fire. They're in the 16th over, and the other game here in Glenville going over on the other field. The Philadelphians taking on the NYC Titans. They are 11 for none in the third. How about Sri Sethi, the 18-year-old wicketkeeper from the United Arab Emirates, who has played extremely well in his first 3 games? 33 on Friday, 26 on Saturday. He was held to just 9 runs yesterday, but he has all 11 runs. So Kamal bowls this one, and it's a good diving stop behind the wicket, but it is a wide, so at least they prevented more runs from being taken. As that is Christian McCallman behind the wicket. It's a name I don't recognize, but he is there. Another swing and another wide. So Kamal's first couple of balls have not been legal at the very least. So when that happens, they score a run, but that doesn't count towards the 120 runs that they are allowed. As Riki stands in. And again, the same spot, and Kamal looks down at his hands going, what on earth is happening, boys? Third wide in a row, so 3 runs have been added to the total, but Kamal does not have a legal delivery to his name. Dominique Riki, another lifer, so to speak, for the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers. Another player born in Guyana, another player from Berbice. Both of the players on the ground born in Berbice, as you see Najaf Shah coming and trying to calm down his young bowler. 32 years of age. And let's see if he can get this one within the tram lines. He does, and Riki pulls this one down towards mid-wicket, and he will pull this one all the way, almost to the rope. Good stop by Gajanan Singh, and they take 2. So there's the first legal delivery, but Kamal has now given up 5 runs off of 1 ball. Dominique Riki, 1,332 runs coming into this match. Currently sitting in 6th all time. There's an appeal there as it was clipped off his pads. I think he got bat to it, but there was a loud appeal from Kamal and everybody around. Here it is again. Let's see it. I think it caught the bat. From here it did, but you also have to understand where we're sitting at. It could have gone either way, and Kamal's still remonstrating with the umpire, but he ain't going to get it. In fact, it was given as a leg by, so I was wrong. That's about 80% of my life. Riki, by the way, also comes into this match with 131 fours. He currently is sitting in 4th. If he gets 4 more, he'll pass by Andres Hoos and go into 3rd in that category. So here's Kamal, 3rd ball of the over. Driven down the ground by Najaf Shah, who did a somersault, and I think that has, well, it has gone over. And so Hashke Halmaraj with a boundary, and he still has it going on from yesterday. That takes him on to 7. 15 for none. And Kamal having all sorts of trouble. Gets maybe a word or two from Najaf Shah. Hamaraj bowling, or batting rather, as we said, came in yesterday and put on a show in that big partnership. Full toss, back down the ground, quick peg at the stumps, but it got by, and so this will be an overthrow. It's been a nightmare over for Kamal. Who played for the Michigan Cricket Stars last year. or 2 years ago. And his numbers there, he did take 13 wickets. A best innings of 4 for 24. So it's not like he's not capable. He's just having a bad over as Riki dabs this one to the offside. Quick peg at the stumps, but it's offline and another run taken. One more ball to come. They've scored 11, have the New Jersey Stallions. And the required run rate, that RRR that you see, that's about the, if you can tell when a team is ahead, by seeing how their run rate, which is the RR, if that's ahead, then they're in good shape, and they are here. They've come out with a good clip. Final ball of the second over. Pulled to the onside through the air and through everybody for a 4. So Hamaraj ends with a 4. 15 runs given off the over. And he has his eye in. He has not let up since yesterday. It looked like he was a little late on that one, but all the same, he was able to find the gap and pick up his second boundary. 2 overs complete, chasing 152, the New Jersey Stallions, 21 for none. So Shah comes back in, will continue from the river end. And Najaf Shah, a guy who took 3 wickets in that one compelling victory last year over the Manhattan Yorkers, as Riki is back on strike and he dabs it down, no run. Gajanan Singh is there. Yesterday, Ashke Hamraj, as we said, 78 from 54. And so far, 15 in the game on Friday. On Saturday, he scored 14 against the Philadelphians. And Riki carves this one away to the offside, and that will speed like a little road runner over the wall. Maybe over the rope, rather. So Riki goes to 9. And the Stallions are moving away quickly here. Got a little bit of height on a short delivery, did Najaf Shah. And cool as you like, steered away. And Riki, as we said, has been around a long time. This is 56th match. Averages 25.17 and a career strike rate in minor league cricket of 114. That means for every 100 balls, he scores 114 runs. Chipped up in the air, but it was very close. It was chipped up in the air, but there was nobody within probably about 5 or 6 yards of where the ball had to be, maybe a little bit further. In fact, it's given as a leg by, so Riki won't get credit for it, but the ball tailed in on the leg side. And it hit off the pad, so a run is added to the total, but you see the numbers there. Again, in case you're new to cricket, the players, it's almost like an RBI in baseball. They have an individual score, how many runs that they have scored off the bat. A leg by, because it hit the leg, it doesn't count towards either batter. This one is driven down the ground by Hamaraj and threw for a 4. He got a little bit of height to it, and he drove it out towards the other field. And Hamaraj continuing his prowess. And Najaf Shah says, I don't know what to bowl this guy. He's hitting him. That's his 3rd boundary. And the Stallions very quickly are 30 for none. Hamraj stands in again. At the end of the third over, the Cavaliers were 22 for none. And this time, that went that went in a very interesting area. I don't know I don't know what happened. The ball kind of slipped in and went by, and Hamraj, I think, is very lucky not to be in pain somewhere. Final ball of the over, though, coming up is Najaf Shah will bowl once again from over the wicket and dab down to the onside. They come through and tried to, and then went back. So Shah gives up 9 in that over. 3 overs complete from Glenville. The New Jersey Stallions are 30 for none. Here's the New Jersey Stallions enjoying this day. You see a couple of members of the New England Eagles who are going to be playing next on this field, coming up at 2:30 against the Manhattan Yorkers. The Stallions, after this game, they'll have actually 4 of the 6 teams will have next week off. The Philadelphians and the Manhattan Yorkers will play a doubleheader on Friday at Mercer Park as Chandrapal Hemraj now comes in from the Mohawk Highway end. And Riki turns it to the onside. They'll get a run. 31 without loss. Again, 2 players from Berbice in Guyana. As this one curved in, driven down the ground, over the head of the fielder, and goes all the way through for 4. And Hamraj is lighting things up. He is 20 off of 10. Akshay Hamraj on this delivery, which curved in. It was an in-swinger, and there wasn't a whole lot of pitch to speak of in terms of spin. And he gets his 4th boundary, and he has just taken off his helmet. I mean business. This time defended. Just to the onside. They'll scamper through for another run. The Stallions are a team. There's a lot of guys, and Riki is one of them. Jesse Singh is another. Stephen Wigg, Saichin Mailavarapu. They've managed to hold on to their core for so long. And this one is pulled to the onside all along the ground. He didn't get the full berries to it, but Riki will take a run and will do so gladly. 37 for none. No run there. Good comeback by Hamraj. 1 ball to come. Riki, his highest score is 71. And that was in the Super 8s a season ago. Dot ball to end the 4th over. The Stallions get 7 more. They are 37 for none, chasing 152. Puranjay Yadav will come into bowl for the first time today. And he bowled for the first time yesterday in the loss to the Stallions. Left-handed bowler, and he gives up a wide. So, just like Muhammad Kamal, first ball is way behind the batter on the leg side. And so a run gets added. They call those extras. Comes in and turns this one around, speeding towards the boundary, but there's a man out there. It's Ali Imran who sends this one back in. They take a run, so 39 for none. Yadav yesterday, none for 37. And he was one of the in the way of a lot of what happened yesterday. Gave up 2 overs of 12 in the death. Actually had a good over in the 11th where he only gave up 3. Coming down the ground, dancing down is Hamraj. 2 hops over the rope for another boundary. Akshay Hamraj. The Stallions have found another weapon in this young man as he goes to 25. And the Stallions are rolling along here. He had a plan in mind. He was expecting a short delivery, and he got it. And a looping liner that bounces twice and over. You see it again. Full, flat, and laced. 25, 20, and to get a run there, 26. And Dominique Ricci, who is one of the best openers that the Eastern Division has seen in minor league cricket. So 108 required off of 93 balls. And this one is on the inside, and Ricci turns it around and hits it well, and hits it for 4 more. So Dominique Ricci says, save some boundaries for me, son. And they're on the 48 with 1 ball to go, with 2 balls to go in the 5th. And Yadav is being lit up here after Kamal gave up 16 in the 2nd over. At this point, at the end of 5, the Cavaliers were 36 for 1. Stephen Wigg giving up 1 run in that 5th over as they go and chase the ball. Let's quickly go around the grounds and tell you that on the other field, the Philadelphians in the 6th are 32 for 1 against the NYC Titans. Ryan Scott on 15. We mentioned how well that Shrey Sethi was. He is 12 for 17 as he surrendered his wicket to Mario Laban, who I'm predicting is going to be a really good bowler. He took a 3 for earlier this weekend, did Mario Laban. And down in North Carolina, the Fort Lauderdale Lions are 114 for 6 in the final over against the Atlanta Fire. And if the Fire come out like they have the rest of this weekend, that should be an easy target to chase down. All right, we have the ball back. Yadav is ready. Well, he was. The umpire's arm is still out. He drops it. And here's the ball. Oh, what? Oh, what? That would have been high to Shaquille O'Neal. And I think there's some moisture there. And then they were trying to catch them unawares. But here it is again. Whoop! That, ooh. I definitely think he was trying. I think he was trying to snap the wrist down. But watch where this clears him. Watch where this clears Ricky. Ricky was getting set for a ball to bounce, and I think at the last minute he decided to go up and chase it. So a no ball, and this one is, so they'll get a run off the no ball, and they'll get a run. In fact, they're going to get two, as they were looking to go to the striker's end, but didn't. And still one more ball to come, and that brings up the 50 in a very wild fashion. So the Stallions are 51 for none, and they need 101 more runs. This has been a wild over. 14 runs. And there's another full toss. This time he gets bat to it, and I think that did just bounce in front of the boundary. No, it didn't. It is a 6. 20 runs in the over for the New Jersey Stallions. Dominique Ricky goes to 24. It doesn't matter what they toss at them. They are finding a way to get maximum runs here. And the New Jersey Stallions, after 5, are 57 for none. So Chandrapal Hemraj, who only gave up 7 in his initial over, is now on. And to bat to Hemraj. So, of course, that brought up, they are way past 50 now, but they are, of course, it's past the 50 partnership. 57 is the partnership. Hemraj steps out and cuts it away to the offside, and that will roll over for another 4. So Akshay Hemraj with his 6th boundary. He goes to 30. They have no answers for the batters here. Again, an off spinner, spinning away from the wicket. And again, going with the grain. And they're up to 61 already. This time it's an in-swinger. He goes down the ground. And it's going to be 4 more for Akshay Hemraj. He's looking for another half century. No fear from him or from Dominique Ricky. Another in-swinger in towards the middle stump. And this time it's a straight drive down the ground. 4 more. Back-to-back 4s. And Hemraj is having the same trouble that everybody else has had so far. Dab down to the offside. This will give Dominique Ricky a chance to bat. 35 for Hemraj, 66 for none. Again, just looking at where the Cavaliers stood, they were 45 for 1 at this point. Ricky opens up and cuts it away. Not able to score a run. A good defensive play there by the Stallions. You see Christian McCallman behind the stumps. Good swing in there. And Hemraj has come back well with 2 dot balls. The DLS par score, by the way, is 34. So the Stallions very much in front here. Tap to the offside. Ricky will keep the strike as he scampers through for his 25th run. That is the end of the power play. It was a very good power play for the New Jersey Stallions. They need 85 from the final 14 overs. After 6, they are 67 without loss. We're going to see Viraj Desai for the first time today. And Desai, good bowler. A lot of different looks that he can give you whenever he has the ball. And yesterday, it was none for 28. He has taken 3. In fact, the last game of the season last year, he took 3 for 19 in a DLS loss to the Stallions last year. Dominique Ricci is on strike. Desai, his first bowl. Going round the wicket. Again, spinning away from Ricci, who cuts this one to the offside. I'll take one. The Cavaliers need wickets. It's not going to be enough. They're going at 11 and over, which is almost twice what they need. One a ball is not going to win it. They need wickets and dots. Cut away again by Homraj. Stopped again in the deep. Whipped back in. Another run. With the Stallions, just to be able to play themselves into a position where they can go a run a ball and still cruise. Two very competent batsmen. Ricci has to defend this one and does so nicely. It's also fielded nicely by Gajanan Singh. Brian Barish here with you. We have one more game coming on this field starting at 2:30 as the Manhattan Yorkers face the New England Eagles, as that one is swung on and missed as Ricci went down on his knee to try and play a sweep. And this is one of those premeditated, I'm going to sweep this. Let's see him go down. Hopped over the bat, hopped over the wicket. And there you see as he was trying to make sure he wasn't out of his ground. And another miss. So Desai has come back and steadied things. Here it is again. McCallman. Doing well behind the wicket. Pulled away by Ricci. And so they'll get a third run. So Viraj Desai has come in. And the Cavaliers needed that. They needed something to settle the nerves a bit. At the end of 7, the New Jersey Stallions are 70 for none. Take a look at the story of the match so far. New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers putting up a total of 151 for 4. Ali Imran and Chandrapal Hemraj, a partnership of 53. Salman Mazar set to come in from the Mohawk Highway end. And they never really got on top of the bowlers. As a good start from Salman Nazar to Dominique Ricci. It was Kevin Christian and his flourish as this one is behind. They're looking for a leg before wicket. They're looking for LBW as Ricci went down. He put his pads on the ground. But the umpire says no. I'm just finishing the thought. Kevin Christian, 27 with most of those runs coming off of 5 balls as Ricci whips this one to the onside. Chandrapal Hemraj there in the deep to make the stop. He'll take a run. 71 for none. You look at the other field very quickly. The Philadelphians 46 for 2 against the NYC Titans. They're in the ninth. Big swing. They looked for a stumping chance as Hamraj came out, and now they're being a little bit more aggressive are the Cavaliers, and I think that's exactly what the doctor ordered. We said you can't be content when you're scoring, when you're giving up 11 runs and over. You can't be content to give up a run of ball. You need dots, you need wickets, you have to be more aggressive. Hamraj cuts it away through the fielder. 2 more are chasing. And they'll get a couple more here. 73 for none as Hamraj again. It was a good attempt. And just by the fielder, it was Kennard Lewis. He didn't get down fast enough. Final ball of the over, swings out. This one is sent deep. It is. Did he get it? I think he did. He sure did. And Hamraj goes. What a catch he made. He bobbled it. It looked like he took 2 or 3 chances to catch it. But Salman Nazar finally gets the wicket of Akshay Hamraj. It is Viraj Desai who made a circus catch. He was over. He had it all the way. Made the catch, and he held on to it after he hit the ground. And you see him there in the back. He scampered over to his left. Sure hands and the wicket. So Akshay Hamraj is dismissed for 38 off of 22. 7 fours. The Stallions are 73 for 1. And here is Sai Mukamala. Well, we talked about how well Sai Mukamala was doing with the ball. He's doing pretty dang good with the bat. As you see in this, his 50th match, he needs 12 more runs to get to the 1,000 plateau. Yesterday, 92 off of 56, 7 fours and 5 sixes. And a great story he is. Homegrown kid from New Jersey, national team product, and just really, really cool. He is tied, by the way, with Harpreet Singh of the LA Lashings, who played 2 games today out on the West Coast. Mukamala will be on the non-strikers end. That was the end of the over, by the way. So 8 overs complete. They're 73 for 1. Dominic Ricci is still here. He's 28 for 27, and he'll face first ball of the over from Viraj Desai, who's here for a second. Goes behind the batter. That'll be given as a wide. Ricci tried to play a sweep at that, but didn't make contact. So 8th extra given up by the Cavaliers bowling. 5 wides, 2 leg bys, and a no ball. That no ball slipped out of Yadav's hand. Defensive shot played, and they're going to get a run from this. Stopped in the deep. So Ricci goes to 29, and here's Sai Mukamala. And I'll tell you what, Mukamala, he loves playing the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers. He has 3 scores of over 60, 68, 66, and then the 92 he had yesterday, and they all are against the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers. Said another 5-year player. He had 68 in the first ever matchup between the teams on August 21st of 2021 at Howe. And he plays that behind. They scamper through for a single, so Mukamala off the mark. And then the second one was in So on August 29th of 2021, he had 44. Well, that other 60, I think, was against somebody else. Goes to play a defensive shot, and it spins outside the off stump. We take a look at this again. This is a really, really good ball from Viraj Desai. Just got a little bit more aerial than Ricky was expecting, and then McCallman was thinking that there would be a wicket. It's almost like a pickoff play in baseball. If the batter strays too far out of this crease, they can break the wicket before they get back. It's called a stumping. Cut away by Ricky once again. This time it was stopped. This is much better overall from the Cavaliers. Much better overall. Again, cut away, and this time they will get the run. Ricky goes to 30, 77 for one. The run rate, again, which was up at 11, is down to 8.7. And the asking rate, well, it's still over a run a ball. So they're going at a good pace, but things have slowed down considerably. Final ball of the over is turned around on the leg side, but Mukamala not able to take a run from it. Good job by Viraj Desai, who has now given up 7 runs from his 2 overs. They're chasing 152 to win after 9. The New Jersey Stallions are 77 for 1. They need 75 more. Salman Mazar will continue from the Mohawk Highway end. We mentioned that the run rate has slowed down. In the last 3 overs, the Stallions are 10 for 1. Ricky with the sweep, but right to Najaf Shah. They're stepping up here. And we mentioned that the par score, they were at one point twice the par score. They're 18 runs ahead of that now. The par score is 59. Little aerial ball from Nazar, but it's driven down. And Ricky and Mukamala jog through for a single. And here is Mukamala. He's a true all-rounder. He plays, we said he played a wicket keeper, and he just has really come out, and they used him sparingly bowling today. I think they needed him more, and he was able to take a four-fer. For a guy who doesn't bowl all that much, that's a huge deal as he cuts it away, but right to Kennard Lewis. Dabbed down by Mukamala, not able to get a run. Nazar bowling well. He has the only wicket. He's 1 for 4 from 10 balls. Again, a reminder, at 2:30 p.m., we'll have the Manhattan Yorkers and New England Eagles, 2 teams that desperately need a win. Mukamala opens up and sends this one deep, but there's a fielder there. He will not get to 1,000 on this day. Salman Nazar has his 2nd wicket, and Sai Mukamala has to go for 1. It's a textbook bat and catch. Mukamala tried for the square drive over mid-wicket, but a man was waiting, and he squeezes it. And you see Dominic Ricky on the other end. And Mukamala is dismissed on his 5th ball for 1. The catch by Abdullah Ghazi, who is in as a sub. And the Stallions are 78 for 2 with 1 ball until halfway. All right, so apparently I forgot to unmute myself there at the end. My apologies. They are 70 for 2, or 78 for 2. And in the last 4 overs, the Stallions are now 11 for 2. And all of a sudden, this game is equilibrated. They need 74 from 60. Desai is in for his third, and Riki cuts it away. Stopped in the deep by Abdullah Ghazi, beg your pardon. He was the one who made the catch. They do come back for 2. So Dominique Riki on one end, and the Trinidad Tobago player in Christian Thurton. As we were saying, the guys on the Dirty Dozens USA Cricket Discord were calling him C-Mart because that's his initials. Big swing, big appeal as Thurton went down, but it may have been hitting outside leg stump. Desai really, really wants that wicket. And now he does the, oh man. It's the same reaction my daughter gives when I told her she can't have another chocolate. Here it is again. Let's see. That's close. That's close. Now we're at a bit of an angle, so take that with a grain of salt. Desai's still not happy about the proceedings. He really wants to get Dominique Riki. Really wants to get Dominique Riki here. Cut away to the offside. And not able to get the run. Here it is again. See McCallman's set up. Yeah, it didn't hit his pad. That's why. There you go. Hit him right in the belly button. That's why he didn't get it. And another dot ball from Viraj Desai. All of a sudden, the Cavaliers are on top in this game. And the run rate, which was at 11, is now down to 7.5, and they're behind the asking rate. Defensive shot by Dominique Riki. Now they've forced him to play defensively. They're bowling a lot shorter. They're bowling a lot more with a lot more variation. And Viraj Desai, I think, is the linchpin behind that. Even if he doesn't get a wicket, I think his bowling has turned things around. Just gets his bat to that, and it'll be another dot ball. Viraj Desai, 3 overs, 9 runs allowed. And once again, you see them handcuffing Dominique Riki. Just got it to the, and it wasn't even a full swing. That was a wholeheartedly defensive play. 11 overs complete. The New Jersey Stallions need 72 to win. They're 80 for 2. So Salman Nazar will come back. He is 2 for 4 from his 2 overs and will bowl from the Mohawk Highway end. Big swing by Thurton, and he's going to get a run. They're going to look for 2, but not take it. And so Thurton is off the mark. 81 for 2. 71 required from the final 53 balls. They are still ahead of the par score by 5 runs. Defensive play by Riki, and they will be held to a dot ball. Between Salman Nazar and Viraj Desai, that really has turned the game on its head. And just as I say that, he bowls a wide to Salman Nazar. So 82 for 2. Almost a Richie special. And this time he goes back behind. And Ricci ends up hitting Dominique Ricci. And again, going for the sweep. And again, it's gone. He is gone this time. He went again for the sweep. He has done it so many times. Salman Nazar has his third wicket. Dominique Ricci has to go 33 for 42. And don't look now, but the New Jersey Stallions are 82 for 3. Here it is again. Yep. And when you go down for a sweep like that, you're asking for trouble if the ball is anywhere near the stumps. And Salman Nazar celebrates. He points to the heavens. He has 3 wickets in this game. 82 for 3. And now it's Nil Patel. Are we in panic stations yet for the Stallions? They still have Nil Patel who's coming out. They still have Jesse Singh. Jesse Singh can swing freely. But what a bowling performance, not just by Desai, but by both Salman Nazar and Virak Desai. I think Desai coming in, as we said, really kind of settled things down. But now it'll be interesting to see who they go back to with everybody else struggling. And for Salman Nazar, he's taken 2 3-wicket hauls, both last year. His best bowling statistic is 3 for 18. He may better that. He has 2 balls left in his third over. And this one, Patel pops it up. Will he have 2 and 2? He does. It's a simple catch for Kennard Lewis. And Salman Nazar is on a hat trick, and he now has a 4-fer. And Nil Patel and Christian Thurton all he can do is just stand there. It was a top edge off a short ball, and Lewis, easy peasy lemon squeezy. He wasn't going to drop that. 82 for 4. And you have to say for sure, as Jesse Singh trots out at number 6, that the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers are on top here. Jesse Singh is probably one of the last recognized batters. He has a high of 37. His average is 17, 348 runs in 32 appearances. But Salman Nazar is now on a hat trick a day after we saw a hat trick salt away a victory for the Philadelphians. Devashwari Prasad, who took his 3 wickets in the 18th and then picked up 4 in the 20th. As you see his statistics today, 4 for 6. And he still has 7 more legal deliveries to bowl. So Jesse Singh will face, and Salman Nazar will try to become the 11th man to bowl a hat trick in minor league cricket. Here we go. No, we don't. Take 2. Lets the tension linger a little longer. Now here he comes. Curved in, no hat trick, but it's a dot ball. And Salman Nazar, 2 wickets. He gives up 2 runs, and he has helped bring the Stallions' innings to a halt. He is 4 for 6. At the end of 12, the Stallions still need 70 to win. They're 82 for 4. Well, one day I'll get to call a hat trick. Viraj Desai will come in. I've been on a hat trick, I think, 3 times in 4 seasons. I've called a century, though. That was Chandrapal Hemraj last year. Well, here's Viraj Desai. As we said, he doesn't have a wicket yet. I think he deserves one. The way he's bowled, he has really helped kept them in check. But, I mean, again, like after, we'll calculate it out in just a moment, but here's his first ball to Thurton. And Thurton drives it away, but again, right to a fielder. Great stop, this time again by Gajanan Singh. From the beginning of the 7th over, they were 67 for none. They are 15 for 4 in the last 6 overs. Cut away by Thurton. This will get some runs. And it's stopped in the deep. They'll get 1. 83 for 4. 69 required off of 47. Or 69 off of 46. And now they are behind the DLS par score. That 1 point, when they were sitting with, at 60 for none, they were twice the run rate. And now things have reversed so dramatically. Cut away in the air. It'll drop safe. And again, stopped in the deep. They'll take another run, 84 for 4. That is Waleed Khan out there making those stops for the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers. Thurton drives it. Again, he gets this one in the air. Is it a catch? It is. Another wicket goes down. What a catch. And this time, it is Purna Yadav. Paranjay Yadav takes the catch. And Christian Thurton, the C-Mart is closed. As Desai gets the wicket he absolutely deserves. Thurton goes for 2. The Stallions are in absolute shambles. They are 84 for 5. And Arjun Vijala will come up. Vijala, 139 runs in 33 matches. And as I said, you're getting down towards the tail. And this is a team that has talent stacked from top to bottom. But what are we going to see here? Vijala's high last season was 26. He has a 26 and a 25. But since he hit the 26 back on September 22nd of last year, he's gone 1-9, duck 1 in his last 4 appearances. Viraj Desai 1 for 11. I'm glad he got that wicket because he really started it, and then Salman Nazar really kind of played that variation of the theme. But for the Stallions, it looked like we're going to waltz through when Riki and Hamraj put up that opening partnership of 73, but they have now lost 5 wickets for the addition of 11 runs. And if this holds, we'll have at least a tie between 2 teams for first place in the East. Vijala, defensive shot to the offside. Well, and I think Jesse Singh is definitely, I think, the more capable of the two. But we'll see how Vijala bats. I mean, if he can put 20 more runs on, that'll be a good thing. Again, he plays defensively. Ball got caught up in his feet a little bit. Good ball by Desai. 2 more runs, and another wicket falls. The Cavaliers are in control. The Stallions, again chasing 152 after 13 overs, are 84 for 5. So Salman Nazar will come in and finish his spell. 4 for 6 right now. I don't remember. I'm sure it's happened. I'm sure somebody will remind me. I don't remember the last time we had a fifer in the Eastern Division. I've had a couple of fourfers. We had one yesterday with Sachin Mailavarapu. We haven't seen a fifer. Salman Nazar with Jesse Singh and Arjun Vijala. Here we go. And Singh just dabs it to the offside. They'll be able to take a run. No, they won't. Another dot ball. Goes to the inside. Oh, that wasn't given as a wide. Very interesting. I'm wondering if Singh got some contact on it. Good ball by Nazar for you to bowl in that spot and it not be a wide. Cut away by Jesse Singh. That's going to go all the way towards the boundary, but it's stopped there once again. And again, I believe that's Walim Khan. So Nazar goes to 7. Canadian cricketer born in Multan in Punjab in Pakistan. 34 years of age. 7 T20 internationals. Was a very big part of the Canadians. He's taken 14 wickets at the T20 level in those 7 matches, T20 level. His best bowling is 3 for 8. Big swing by Vijala. And Salman Nazar alongside Viraj Tarak Desai. Bowling well, bowling all over the place here. Defended by Vijala, but it's turned to the onside. They'll get one. About 3 different players. In fact, I think Nazar was one of them, ran after the ball and somehow restrict that all to a 1, and they get a hearty clap from their captain, Najaf Shah. Well, sitting here with 1 ball left, I mean, you know, Desai is bowled out, Nazar is bowled out, so now you got to go back to the guys who struggled early on as Singh plays this one down the ground. Salman Nazar has his best innings in minor league cricket, 4 for 8. A great day for him. It'll be an even better day if they can see out the victory as his teammates get around him. After 14 overs, the New Jersey Stallions 86 for 5. Here you see the teams in the dugouts. Some of the fans you can see there on the right. Beautiful grounds on a beautiful day here in Glenville, New York. I want to give a shout out, since we're giving shout outs to the Philly super fans, Mark, Theron, and Danielle, who drove 4.5 hours from Philadelphia. In fact, they drove 9 hours round trip from the Philadelphia area to see their team defeat the New England Eagles yesterday. They're back home, probably watching their team play the NYC Titans as Chandrapal Hemraj comes in, and Vajala goes to fine leg. They're going to have to dig out Will Jesse Singh. They do. They get 2. And so the Stallions, in that stretch, they were 19 for 5. But now you go back to Chandrapal Hemraj, who had given up 17 runs in 2 overs. Muhammad Kamal and Purnajay Yadav, they were the 2 that were really struggling. Cut away by Vajala, stopped nicely. 89 for 5, and now it's Jesse Singh who will come to bat. The run rate is at a little under 2 a ball. It was 11 and over heading into this over. And you need multiple runs on each ball. Big swing by Jesse Singh and goes into the gloves of McCallman. Hemraj wastes no time. This one is looped. It's going back. It's a 6 for Jesse Singh. The captain comes to the court. And they needed that one. Jesse Singh, and they go to 95 for 5. It's an inside-out swing on Chandrapal Hemraj, who went left arm around the wicket. And a good, solid swing. And it clears the rope by about 20 feet. You see it again. Jesse is an adept batsman. And this time he fists this one off down the ground. They'll get 1 and 1 only as he goes to 9. 56 required off of 31. And they're 12 behind the par score. Well, here is Arjun Vajala staying loose. Well, I mentioned the Philadelphians game, just taking a look at their score. They're 106 for 6 in the 15th. Cut away by Vajala, gets through the fielder, and there's 4. No, he stopped right at the boundary. They'll get 2. Well, that's the biggest over they've had since the 7th. 12 runs added to the total off of Chandrapal Hemraj. The Stallions needed that. It will make things a little bit closer. They have 5 overs to get 54. After 15, they're 98 for 5. Well, the captain has the ball again. Najaf Shah, who bowled the first over of the match and then came back to bowl the third. He's allowed 13 runs so far. And I know, in cricket clubs, he has, I think, a couple of different profiles here. We'll have to go back and check as well, but he has bowled, especially in this series. He has bowled well against the Stallions. Can he hold his nerve? He's a veteran. Can his team hold their nerve? 54 required off of 30. And Singh drives this one to the onside. Gonna get stopped in the deep once again. Chandrapal Hemraj, they're looking for 2. I think he's got it. The appeal is there. But Jesse Singh has it. And he dove back in, and he is covered in dust. And that finally brings up the 100 for the New Jersey Stallions in over number 15.1. And Jesse Singh calling for some water. This was whipped in. Hemorrhage came around quickly, picked it up with one hand, whipped it in. And just getting back was Jesse Singh. And he's asking for some water. And we'll have a little bit of a break here. And as we do that, we'll take a quick look around the grounds and tell you that the Philadelphians, as we said, they are 110 for 6 now in the 16th over. That's on the other field. And finally got Bhaskar Yadram back, which was good. I think they really missed him. We'll see how he does bowling. But Ryan Scott, 34. Aditya Ganesh, 32. And bowling for the Titans, Sahir Bhatia, who is he's another guy. He's going to absolutely light things up. He's having a great season so far. He's taken 4 for 35 for the NYC Titans. The last game in this group, as we say, coming up at 2:30. I'll have that for you as the Manhattan Yorkers face off against the New England Eagles. Other games going on. They're underway on the West Coast in the first of 2 between the LA Lashings and San Ramon Grizzlies. But here is Jesse Singh to continue against Shah. Just almost, he put the bat down trying to redirect the ball, but it goes into the hands of Christian McCallman. The Atlanta Fire trying to chase down a target of 121, are 52 for 1 in the power play. And Stephen Taylor, did he get out already? He may have. He did. Stephen Taylor, who 50 and 70 his first 2 games, was retired for 1 in this game. So perhaps the Lions have a chance as Singh turns this one around. Good stop again by the man in Yadav. Paranjay Nadav. They get a single off of that. So 101 for 5. Singh on 12, Vijala on 6. And then the reports we're getting from Texas is that there's torrential downpours at both of the sites. And we may not have, for the second day in a row, we may have a washout situation as another swing by Arjun Vidal and another good ball by Najaf Shah beats him for pace. 2 more in the 16th over. The New Jersey Stallions, 51 required off the last 26 balls. And the run rate creeping back towards 2 runs a ball. Ton of other games going on. When this one is over, we hope you'll check out some of the other matches here on the MLC Network. A full day to wrap up round 1 in the 2025 season. Pulled to the onside. And again, Gajanan Singh is there to stop it before it gets to the rope. Another run. 102 for 5. 50 required now from 25. And it's exactly 2 runs a ball. So Najaf Shah, after somewhat struggling through his first 2 overs, has calmed down, at least on the scoreboard he is. Final ball of the 16th over. And that is a wide. And just as we said, he was consolidating and focusing a little bit. The commentator's curse, he gives up an extra. So 103 for 5 now. 49 required from 25. They are 13 runs behind the par score. Asia just joining us. Dominique Ricci and Akshay Hamraj staked the Stallions to a 73-run opening partnership. And again, a wide ball, but this time it's cut away by Jesse Singh right into the hands of Kennard Lewis, who has taken a catch today. They get a run. 4 overs to go. The Stallions aren't quite out of it yet. They need 2 runs a ball. 16 complete. The Stallions 104 for 5. Well, they go back to Chandrapal Hemraj, who's given up 29 runs in his 3 overs. First ball of this over is hit in the air. It is deep. It is 6 for Jesse Singh. No doubt about that one. And that one will be, they'll need a search party for. And the New Jersey Stallions from top to bottom are teeing off on Chandrapal Hemraj, and they are looking for the ball out in the weeds. And we'll have a little bit of a delay, but Jesse Singh takes a bite out of the required runs total. They now need 42 from 19. I was just about to say it'll be interesting to see how they go and what they decide to do down the stretch in this with the bowling in this death over section. Now, yesterday they went with 6 bowlers, but the one guy who they had they all bowled 4 except for Najaf Shah, who only bowled 3. Abdullah Ghazi was the 6th bowler, but he's not in the lineup. We've seen him as a sub fielder. So Najaf Shah may very well stick with this 5-man bowling rotation. And if they do that, as we said, Hemraj has been rocked. He is sporting an econ rate of 11, 35 for none from 19 balls. Purnajay Yajav has given up 20 runs in his 1 over. And Shah will still have 1 more to bowl. So I'm curious as to where we go from here. And his 2 best bowlers have been bowled out. Salman Nazar, 4 for 8. And Viraj Tarak Desai, 1 for 11. And perhaps, his bowling, those numbers I don't think accurately reflect how great of a job he did. And as we said, it changed the complexion of the game completely. It looks like a new ball has been summoned. So Hemraj now. This is a guy who is very, very good with the bat. He's not. He's solid, I think, with the ball. Well, he has taken the most he's taken is 2 wickets. Prior to yesterday, he took 2 wickets yesterday. Prior to that, he hadn't done that since July of 2022. So, again, 42 required from. I said 42 from 19. It's 42 from 23. The way they're bowling and the way that Jesse Singh is, could Jesse Singh be the hero here? Here we go. And he whacks it along the ground, tried to drive it, but driven straight into the turf. Good comeback from Chandrapal Hemraj. As the amount of exciting games just continues. Stepping away as Jesse Singh, driving this one down the ground. And it almost taken, and then trying to scramble was Kenar Lewis. Now, Lewis is saying that it didn't hit the rope. Lewis is saying that he stopped it before it got to the rope, and he was putting his arm. In fact, you can see him coming across. He is appealing to now he's appealing to the officials' tent, and he is saying that he kept the ball in play. Now, from where we're sitting, it was very close to the rope. It looks like if Lewis is right, and Lewis is upheld here, that it will only be 2 runs. But Kenar Lewis made a heck of an effort to get to the ball, and he's saying that he scrambled over. And he is saying, you see it here, he is saying it was very, very close. And I think he might be talking to. I think he's talking to the Stallions bench. And we have a delay here. We're waiting to see. I think they're having a discussion as to what this is. But Kennard Lewis is saying that he got to the ball, that he was able to keep the ball in front of the rope. Now, had the ball even touched the rope, even if it would have remained, if it hadn't gone over, even if it would have remained, then it would have been a 4. But there is a pretty big difference at this point between 2 runs and 4. With the Stallions requiring 42 off of 22. And the question, and that is as of now, and you can see again some of the Cavaliers players. Let's see what they decide here. I mean, irrespective of what happens, that was a supreme effort from Kennard Lewis. And there's been some really good defensive plays here today. So still waiting to see what it is. We're having a long discussion here. And I think even Chandrapal Hemraj is saying, look, let's make up our mind at this point. I mean, this is a big call. If it's 4, then they're looking at 38 required. And now Gajanan Singh is in on it. Now there's a laugh, so that's good at least. Again, we're trying to get trying to get as much information from the ground as we can. And Lewis again saying, but I'll tell you what, I've never been in that position. I've never had to. I've been on a baseball field, but here it is again. He stopped it. All right, we'll see it again. We'll see it from the point where Kennard Lewis makes the stop. So the ball popped up in the air. He looks like a crab on the beach going after a seashell. And I'll tell you what, right there, I think right there you saw the ball hit the rope because it bounces back. You see the ball actually change direction. Here it is. We'll go back. See, the ball bounces away, and then right. Well, now see, the first time I thought I saw the ball hit against the rope because the ball would have hit against the rope and popped up in the air maybe an inch. It does that after Lewis gets the ball back. And the ruling after all of that is that it didn't hit the rope. So Lewis is credited with a 3-run saving stop. And we're ready to go again. 111 for 5. This time, Vijala drives it to the offside, and they'll take one more. But what a job by Kennard Lewis. That is an all-time stop. And he was absolutely right. And Lewis is the type of person I don't think he would have appealed had he not stopped it. Big swing as Singh was trying to make some room for himself, but no contact. This game has sprung to life all of a sudden. Last ball of the 17th over from Chandrapal Hemraj. This one is driven, and this one is a no-doubter as Jesse Singh connects for 6 more to close out the 17th over. Well, it's still very difficult. 34 required from the final 18. He goes down and digs out a Yorker length delivery and adds 6 more to the total. 34 from 18, chasing 152 after 17 overs. The New Jersey Stallions are 118 for 5. Well, just a fantastic job. Also, we mentioned Lewis just to get to the ball, but our production staff on queuing that up so we could take a good look at it. Yeah, on the first look, it looked like the ball bumped up against the rope and hopped up, but it didn't. It looked like it stopped, and then it went up when Lewis went and tried to bring the ball back. It hopped up, and he managed to keep it within the field of play. That saved 3 runs. So 118 for 5, and we were asking what the Cavaliers were going to do, and surely they had to go to somebody else, and that someone else is Ali Imran, who was the top scorer on the offensive side, 37 off of 40. And now he has an opportunity to perhaps close out the game here. His bowling figures, he has bowled in 5 matches, all of them last season. So this will be the first time we see him with the ball in 2025. 5 wickets, giving up 92 runs, and all of his wickets coming in 2 games. And in fact, it looked like they came in the Super 8s, or the 2 came in the final game, 3 in the Super 8s. As Vijala starts this over off, it is gone. I think that's 6. I think it's going to end up being 6. It took him all the way to the rope. Here it is again. Again, the pace. Arjun got underneath of it a little bit. The fielder went back. He would have been over the rope anyway. And so Arjun Vijala, they need lots of runs in a hurry. And still waiting for them to put it up on the board. I'm pretty sure that's a 6. So Vijala in once again against Ali Imran. Again with the pace, and this time, did he get it? No, it's a wide. He got no contact on that. Ali Imran saying that he did, or appealing that he might have. It's given as a wide. So 125 for 5, and now the equation is 27 from 17. And they are right on the par score. Ooh. The Stallions looked like they were going to cruise. Then they were then the brakes were held. They threw the brakes on. And now they still have a chance. This one is hit in the air. Where is this going to land? It is. Is that caught? Or was it stopped? We'll double check in just a moment. It looks like it was in the field of play. And in fact, it has been caught. As Arjun Vijala, his ears were up, his tail was up, and it is caught in the deep. Yes, it was. So Arjun Vijala comes on. I'll tell you what, it was a very difficult situation for him to do so. And he is dismissed for 14 as Viraj Desai, who has done so well, has taken a wicket. He takes a catch there. Ali Imran gets his first wicket, and now they're 125 for 6. More importantly, perhaps, that is a dot ball. And now it is Anirudh Emmanuel who comes in at number 8. Anirudh actually started with the Stallions, went over to the Philadelphians. 22 times at bat, 119 runs. His top score is 30. And in fact, in a couple of instances, he's had a 25 and a 30. In fact, he had the 30 last year. Well, 27 required from 16. And it will be Ali Imran to bowl to Anirudh Emmanuel from the Mohawk Highway end. Dab to the offside, thought about it, stopped, and then will come through for 1. And then thought about a second on the overthrow. They'll take 1. McCallman goes back and stops any further damage. So Anirudh Emmanuel off the mark. 26 now needed from 15. And they're behind the par score again by 3 runs. They can get it, if they can get this down, the closer they can get it to a run of ball, I think they'll be in much better shape. Boy, this what a game this has turned out to be. This has been something. Been a lot of twists and turns, and I'll tell you what, those runs by Kevin Christian looming larger and larger. Big swing, no contact, just over the bat of Jesse Singh. Great job by Ali Imran, who has come back after giving up a 6, bowling a wide ball, and then getting Bajala to sky out, giving up 1 run, now a dot ball. 26 from 14, 2 balls left in the 18th over. And we'll think aloud about the bowling situation after this ball. Hit in the air. Where is this going to land? Going back on it. It drops in safe, still in the field of play. They'll scamper back for 2. And Jesse Singh now goes to 28. And it's 24 off of 13. They need more than 1 run a ball to keep the Stallions, or to keep the Cavaliers in sight. Najaf Shah still has 1 to bowl. And then you've got Muhammad Kamal and Purnajay Ajav, who struggled. Or do they go off the board here? Final ball of the over, and again, it's a big swing, no contact for Jesse Singh. So Ali Imran comes in. He gives up 10 runs, but he takes another wicket. The New Jersey Stallions need exactly 2 runs a ball, 24 from 12 needed. After 18, they're 128 for 6. All right. 2 overs left. And we've mentioned all the matches that have been this weekend, and it's full of great cricket. A lot of close games, a lot of really good individual performances. The season will be about a third of the way done in terms of number of games played, but each of these matches and this competition, it just always is full of excitement. Just for the benefit, these 2 teams in terms of where they will be, as we mentioned, they will both be off. Both the Stallions and the Cavaliers will be off next weekend. The Cavaliers will be back in action on Friday here at Glenville as they'll play the New England Eagles, and then the Stallions will play the Manhattan New Yorkers on Saturday. It'll be the Cavaliers also. They'll play the Eagles again on Saturday as well. That's the 13th. That is the 12th and the 13th. Both teams, as we said, only the Philadelphians and the Manhattan Yorkers will be in action on a doubleheader on Friday at Mercer Park in New Jersey. Najaf Shah will bowl from the river end for the night to start the 19th. And Emmanuel just trying to cut it back to the offside. They're going to get an overthrow here. That is not what they need. And they will end up getting a second run out of that. Well, that's the pace they need to go. A run a ball will not hurt you. 2 will. And Anirudh Emmanuel gets a bit of a gift. 130 for 6. As he and Jesse Singh look down each other. Now here's Shaw in. Cut away. They'll get a run and 1 run only. Good result for the Cavaliers. 21 from 10. And Najaf Shah, who at times, as we've seen him bowl, has looked deadly. That pace, all it takes is 1. And then I think they'll well and truly be into the Stallions' tail. Siddharth Madani, Sachin Mailavarapu, and Stephen Wigg. Singh awaits. Hit well. Hit deep. Hit for 6. Jesse Singh putting on a captain's innings here. Another 6 for the U.S. International. That is his 4th. He's on the 34. It's 15 required for 9. This would be a character-building win for a team that is used to winning. They have made the postseason in all 4 of the previous seasons. Well, they have made it to the final weekend 3 out of those 4 years. They have never finished worse than 2nd in the Eastern Division. And Najaf Shah needs something special here. Again, he loads up. This is a line drive of a ball, but there is a fielder in the deep. Are they going to try for 2? They are. It's going to be close. They're saying, did they get it? Did they get it? It looks like they did. They caught Jesse Singh sticking his hand in the cookie jar one too many times. It'll be a 1 and a wicket. As this one was laced, the return throw on this was absolutely spot on. And Christian McCallman, the wicketkeeper, does a great job and nails him by half a step. Jesse Singh, a great innings, but it comes to an end. 35 from 23, and he is run out. As Salman Nazar picked it up at the boundary line and zinged it in. And so Stephen Wigg will come out. They are 138 for 7. And Jesse Singh shaking his head, a little despondent. But I'll tell you what, that was a captain's knock to at least put his team in a position. They need 14 from 8. We've already seen, as you see him talking to Stephen Wigg, as we said, known more for his prowess with the ball than with the bat. He has batted 29 innings. He can put a score up. 27 back on September 8th of 2024. And in his debut, 26. That was for the Stallions debut. But for Jesse Singh, he knows it. He knows he gave his wicket away. But now it's going to be up to his tail. And he knows. But you know what? You have to go for it. That was a really good throw. We said a really good throw was going to beat him. And Salman Nazar, who is having himself a day, 4 wickets, and now he gets an assist on the run out. So here we go. They need 14 from 8. Anirudh Emanuel is on. No. Well, we have Anirudh Emanuel is on strike, but I think it's going to end up being Stephen Wigg, who is currently sitting on strike here. So here we go. And this one is in the air to fine leg, and there ain't anybody out there. That's going to run away for 4. And Stephen Wigg, as we said, he knows which way of which end to hold the bat from. He pulled that one to the onside to fine leg. And you see again the anger and the frustration from Jesse Singh. But I'll tell you what, he has to be happy at what he saw from Stephen Wigg just there. As we're back to live action. 142 for 7. 10 needed off of 7. And it is Stephen Wigg. I'm sure they'll fix that after this over. But he drives this one, cuts it away to the onside. He'll pick up a run. There it is. That's his 5th run, and he will maintain the strike. We head to the 20th over. The New Jersey Stallions need 9 runs to win. They are 143 for 7. Don't go anywhere. This is going to be awesome sauce. Well, here we go. And I believe Ali Imran is getting the ball. And we'll have to see. We'll have to see. That's pretty much what it comes down to. Ali Imran 1 for 10 in his only over. And the story has really been that they've only been able to rely on 2 bowlers, have the Cavaliers. 9 runs, 6 balls. Stephen Wigg from the right side. Hit in the air. Is there a fielder? No, there isn't. It will drop in front. They'll only take 1. Good result for the Cavaliers. 8 from 5. And you see Wigg and Emmanuel. How fast are their hearts beating at the moment? I'll tell you what, I can't feel my fingers. This is exciting. I've called, I think this is about I have it on a spreadsheet somewhere. I want to say this is my, I don't know, 18th or 19th game of minor league cricket that I've commentated. This is I think we had one very close a couple of years ago. But this has been what a game. All right, 8 from 5. It's Anirudh on strike. Hit well, hit deep, and over for 6. Anirudh Emmanuel crushes one, and perhaps may have crushed the New Jersey Somerset Cavaliers' hearts. And they only need 2 now. What a seesaw innings this has been. Jesse Singh says, calm down, boys. I'll tell you what, he really, really wanted to be out there. I know he did, but he has to be happy for these 2. They need 2 runs off of the final 4 balls. And Ali Imran, that you look at this Cavaliers, again, they got 2 supreme bowling efforts, and unfortunately, everybody else really struggled. And that has been the tale of the tape so far. 2 runs required. And Emmanuel trying to end it here. He has. They'll get the 2, and the New Jersey Stallions somehow, some way, have remained undefeated in 2025 as Anirudh Emmanuel knocks home the final 2 runs, and the New Jersey Stallions win by 3 wickets with 3 balls remaining. What a seesaw affair this is, and there were quite a few heroes. Dominic Ricci and Akshay Hamraj starting things off with a 73 partnership. And then from there, it was a lot of wobble. Mukamala went quickly. Thurton went quickly. Patel went quickly. There was almost a hat trick. But it was Jesse Singh's 35. In spite of the fact that he got run out, it put his team in a position for this victory. There is the story. Hamraj on 38, Ricky on 33, Jesse Singh on 35. The hero in the end was Anirudh Emanuel. And Salman Nazar, 4 for 8. A great day at the office for him, including getting a run out at the end. But it is not enough, as the New Jersey Stallions are your winners today. And Ali Imran, who is the top scorer, 37 for 40.